Hello, Shortcake and Coco. How are you today? How is it going? I'm finally excited to go see Caleb. Hi, Jay! I'm excited to see our Colonel today. Jay's gonna be mad at me for having all these carrots. A few days? I think so. Yes! Okay, enough of rap music. Instead, let's say, get a bunny jump scare briefly. I'm in a stupid face. Yeah, 31st is the last day, so we got a few more days. I am expecting the trailer's either going to be tonight or tomorrow. I am wondering what they're going to rerun. Hi there, handsome man. You chose the worst.
Your period will most likely start tomorrow.
Don't remind me.
Sleep early tonight.
Impossible.
The hospital hasn't been too busy as of late. This means I can spend more time with you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we got 3 more days. And it's you got quite the get up on. I don't know if the beanie matches the suit too well, and then the scarf brings everything down. But you look cute anyway. But yeah, I'm going to wait and see what the trailer is, like what they're rerunning, before I pull. If I pull. That's what I'm thinking. It's gonna be private trip, but they could just throw Entwined Shadows at us. In which I'm not pulling for Silas's Bitter. I'll pull Silas's Bitter. I gotta go all in on Entwined Shadows. I haven't yet, no. I got very depressing pity. And a 50-50, no guarantee at all. Yeah, I need all 3 of those. Sorry, Silas. Oh yeah, the kitty cards. Totally forgot that was rerunning. Let's just get some of these. I'm probably gonna run out of space for the regular ones with Zayne soon. That's good. I mean, sucks you didn't get exclusive tutorial, but you set up for Rap's card anyway. I'm excited for that one. Nice. Perfect. Oh, I'm broke too. I'm broke too. I spend way too much. You know, much more than I should. And there. Nice. Daily's done. Hooray. I know his birthday's coming up soon. I hope everybody's lucky on getting his card if you're pulling. I hope he does the same thing as last year. I got him in the 20 free pulls. That'd be nice. See if I can get all of Lemonette stuff. Since it's with Caleb, let's take a snapshot with him. Duos, sure. Okay, sure, and yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, that's fair. That's sad though. I want to keep Colonel. Maybe. Where's the new outfit she's gotten? His birthday. Where the heck is it? Why don't I have it? I am confusion. There it is. I knew I had it somewhere. Yeah, I know what. Oh, hell yeah. Let's do some different hair. Where's your glasses? Oh no, you have sunglasses on, so I guess you're not gonna have your regular glasses. That would be silly. Sure. Choose your pose. Yeah, I just needed the new birthday card too. Wow, 4. That's lucky. It is hard to get pulls, absolutely. They did. It would have been during Lingering Lust. I just was blind and didn't see it. Sure, that's cute. Goodbye. Please be enough for Lemonette? I don't think so, but... No. It's 15. Claw Machine. I don't want to play Claw Machine 3 times. I can see if I can... You know what? Yeah, primary stage, sure. Yeah, we got Colonel Kaboom. What? I feel like Netherlord. We'll just let him kill everything. Very quick stage clear. Nope, I don't look into any of that kind of stuff. I just wait until the trailer drops. I don't want to hear anything about it.
Who wants to die this time?
Mm-hmm.
Elimination target identified.
Mission stop.
Oh, it's one of these banners.
Return to the
Or
Netherlands.
one of these.
All good. And now's our chance.
I guess
to
I'm
strike.
attacking too.
Target updated.
The mission continues. Caleb, help.
As you wish. Let's make it quick.
Girl, can you...
That's easy. I'm getting the hang of it.
The Wanderers are drawn to this place.
And they're drawn to meet their end.
Easy peasy. And then another 10. That one will be easy. Sure. Does that count? Perfect. There you go. We got all of our lines. Yeah, I'll get that later. Let's see what we get today. Pose. Pose, please. Oh, we got music. Not a snowball. No, it's a seal. Ooh, okay. Nice. That's just for that. Okay. Let us just... Actually, we should probably check the boys.
You didn't just wake me up so you could force me to stand with you, right?
I'm sorry. There, you can go back to sleep now. You're wearing that again? This is one of his new favorite outfits. This is the third time I've seen him like this. He is being pretty. I got number 9 for Senior Hunter Contest. Ooh. Oh, and last night and managed to get the last star. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm at 34 stars right now. I just... Caleb. We'll be back there. Oh, look at you. You're trying to be cute like Raph at the little flower. I mean, the scarf does does bring it down a point, and I haven't seen you in the shirt in a long time too. What you got, bunny? You wore the same thing yesterday. Okay. Goku can stay out. It's his story time after all. Even though you are a cat again. For me for 3 days. Oh my. He used to wear that all the time. Like, all the time. But now it's just... obviously the cat suit since I've gotten it. LSG is insane. Okay, so I have installed the first chapter. I should probably actually do the second chapter. Yes. You're welcome home, Caleb. And I'm actually surprised there's only 2 chapters. I, for some reason, thought there was 3. So we might be able to do all of Homecoming Wings today. We'll see how long it takes. And I've also wanted to play maybe another memory afterwards too. But we'll see how long the first chapter of Homecoming Wings is. Let me see my kernel, please. My vision goes dark. Everything blurs as the universe finds a strange stillness in the chaos, or in its chaos, and then it fades to nothing. A strong resonance pulls through my body. It stirs fragmented memories that drift like fading apparitions. A pale planet appears. It's strange, yet familiar. And then there's an overwhelming force as silent as a black hole. It's a massive artificial eye. Okay. Okay. You'll love using that explosion. It's been a while since I dreamed about the explosion. Looking back, those roaring flames feel like a surreal, distant nightmare. A searing heat in my dreams is still vivid, but the pain in my heart is gone. Maybe it's because the ether core within me has achieved full power. Right. To investigate and deal with anomalous incidents related to the ether cores, the association secretly began Operation Ether Ordeal. Over the past few months, we swiftly and discreetly handled numerous anomalies and documented information about a new ether core. We termed it the Spatium Core. After completing several investigations, I learned how seemingly unrelated issues were connected in surprising ways. Silas's brief absence gave the forces who coveted the ether core in the N109 zone an opening. Xavier's former teammates, who have gone separate ways, possess cutting-edge protocore technology, and their goals extend beyond just targeting Xavier. The strange black crystals are deeply connected to the old battle, causing Zayne's nightmares to worsen. And with the watchful eyes of some secret observers, Raphael is forced to quietly search for the power sealed within the tome of the sea god. When traced back to their sources, these unrelated threads are connected to one massive entity. Ever. Blech. Hi, Rose. The limited amount of evidence we have also suggests that Ever was the true mastermind behind the Bloomshore District explosion. Volume might be a little too.
It's been a week since the explosion in the Cascade District. The Farscape fleet still has that region under lockdown. No updates, no details revealed about the investigation. The public is demanding answers.
Yes, we are. What
Is
happened?
the new fleet colonel defying the Hunters Association by prohibiting hunters from investigating? Would you say
Yeah.
tensions are rising?
Deal with those reporters.
Understood.
The entire garden has been blown to bits. Hey, rookie, go investigate.
Yes, Captain. The fleet uniform doesn't quite fit me. I suddenly roll up my sleeves and push aside the rubble as I make my way into the garden. The energy trail I can resonate with is faint, but it's similar to the one belonging to an ether core. The source must be over here.
It's gonna rain tomorrow evening, and all traces will be washed away. Make sure to be done before.
I want to meet this colonel. The garden is in ruins. I bend down to dodge the fleet soldiers and crime scene investigators wearing white gloves on the other side of a hedge. It's right behind these bushes. The burnt vines twist through the vegetation. The silent depression swallows even the faintest of sounds. Behind the layer of leaves and petals, it's as if a small hand darts among the tangled branches. I quickly reach out, but my fingers touch another scorched wall. That brief, vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air before vanishing. I knew it. Knew what, MC? Oh, denied. Hunters Association, Skyhaven Branch. A metaflux explosion occurred at Villa Area 6, Cascade District, Skyhaven. 2 young siblings were home. One was injured and hospitalized, while the other is missing. The parents are unreachable. The Skyhaven Branch suspects an ether core at the site and requests assistance from headquarters for the investigation. Denied, though.
The dispatch request for the explosion incident has already been denied. And I know the details of this case are almost identical to what happened to you.
Mm-hmm. Leaning against the control desk, Jenna slides a holographic screen in front of my eyes.
But rushing to Skyhaven at this critical juncture isn't a wise decision. If I suggested you don't get involved for now, would you consider it?
No. I'm sorry, Captain. Seeing the glaring denied on the screen, I try to calm myself. But even if it's unrelated to that incident, it might involve the ether core. There's no reason for the association to object.
It's not them who are interfering. It's the Far Space Fleet's doing.
Far Space Fleet?
Skyhaven is a floating artificial island that consumes a large amount of energy. The fleet controls its power supply, which grants them a substantial amount of authority. Their new colonel, who's still in the deep space tunnel, is concerned about the confidential information related to the fleet. And so he prevents hunters from investigating.
Why you lagging? Okay. Oh wait, are we getting a cutscene already? Understood. I won't go as a hunter. I'll also avoid any conflict involving the fleet. Seeing my unwavering determination, Jenna shows a rare instance of exasperation. She sighs.
In other words, you'll encounter more than just wanderers should you choose to enter Skyhaven. If you're sure about this, then I can approve your request for a long vacation.
Perfect. Thank you, Captain. I don't remember it being this early, so I don't know why she lagged. The day I arrived in Skyhaven coincided with new fleet cadets reporting for duty. They formed a neat line along the transfer platform. While hidden in the shadows and thinking about how to blend in, I received unexpected help from a recruit who decided to desert. She is. She lets us do whatever we want. In exchange for my silence, I took her place and successfully moved into the temporary living quarters for new cadets. When tasks were assigned, I relied on these cadets' burning ambition for flight duties, so that I was left with the unwanted ground support role, and it happened. As a result, I was brought to the explosion site in Cascade District. I never imagined I'd find myself in Skyhaven for a reason like this. Caleb. A cold metal chain touches my neck. It's the necklace I once gave to Caleb. I miss you.
Find anything, rookie?
With a stern expression, the captain walks over. I come to my senses and shake my head. Captain, I haven't seen anything suspicious.
Keep your eyes peeled, and give it another once-over.
Yes, sir.
If you miss anything, it won't be just you facing the consequences when the Colonel's starship returns.
Colonel won't do anything to me, don't you worry. Yes, Captain. I don't know what's with this new colonel. Since he's butting heads with the Association, it's probably better to avoid him. I definitely sensed an ether core earlier. If they blocked off the area because of it, I need to move fast. I have a question, Captain. Usually, explosions like these involve casualties or people who are severely injured. How can there be individuals who have gone missing? How did the fleet confirm this? I also heard we weren't sent here to test for traces of...
Don't poke your nose in places where it doesn't belong. Mind your own business.
Hey, I'm asking pretty legit questions here. As expected, everyone in the fleet is keeping quiet about the circumstances surrounding the explosion.
Captain, a suspect just appeared. He showed up in HQ.
Oh.
What did you just say?
The Colonel's starship will be on the HQ's runway in 10 minutes. Command issued an emergency order.
Well, I guess we're not staying away from the Colonel.
We need to head back and deal with the intruder before the Colonel returns.
We're already here. If things get too chaotic, I might be able to use it to my advantage. Oh. There he is.
Colonel, everything is ready. We'll be landing in Skyhaven without a problem. Do we have any leads yet on the traitor who almost sank us in deep space 3 days ago?
I'm afraid not. Maybe our navigation was off. It could have also been unexpected turbulence.
This trip was a test for the new fleet, Colonel. The old guard are looking forward to me not coming back. Unfortunately for them, I already danced with death once.
How dare you even attempt that?
I won't die again. It doesn't matter if you succeed or fail. You've chosen treason.
I
so
know.
The consequences are still the same. You don't need to return to Skyhaven.
Damn. Cold. Ah, he's so hot, stop. Yeah. Immediately starting and already having it lag again. The fleet's command center is located in the highest guard station in Skyhaven. The island itself is surrounded by bright sunlight and cold air. A tall, thin man stands at the edge of the runway, his right hand raised high like a tree touching the sky. It trembles in the wind. The sniper had already taken position before we arrived. The suspect is clutching a detonator in his right hand, so they haven't taken the shot. Captain, he's wearing a fleet uniform. Is he one of us?
Storing weapons in his private arsenal and placing explosives in residential areas. Those are boys to provoke outsiders so they'll be dissatisfied with the fleet and the new colonel. All units, the chance to prove yourselves is here. Pull yourself together, maggots!
I wonder who this suspect really is and if he holds important info about this mysterious group.
They made me. The fleet forced me.
The fleet made him?
Look at the poor bastard. Driven mad by spending too much time in the deep space tunnel. Block all entrances and exits. Make sure no one sets foot on the runway.
Following the captain's orders, the entire runway is quickly surrounded in an impenetrable net. Suddenly, a loud buzzing fills the air. There he is again. I can accept the sunglasses this time. It looks too good with the uniform. Under the spectacle of lights, the new fleet colonel, who's been widely discussed, steps out of the sleek black starship. In an orderly fashion, he approaches the man at the edge of the runway. His words are muffled by the wind.
Joseph, you were chosen to be the pilot of a year-long deep space tunnel observation mission. Your outstanding performance 3 years ago was proof of your capabilities.
This voice sounds familiar. The crowd blocks my view, and I can only catch a glimpse of the figure through the gaps. His silver armband reflects a dazzling light.
You would have enjoyed the privileges befitting a skilled officer after your return. But 2 months ago, your wife and child died in the fleet's brig.
Yeah.
Believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest.
Oh.
They had died as a result.
Oh, damn, that sucks.
You're the person behind the Cascade District's explosion, yes? And you were trying to make a statement to the fleet by attacking its members.
That's why you said stairs again. Ew, stairs.
You know why.
Joseph sounds as if his vocal cords have been torn, his voice unpleasant to the ear.
And yet the information I collected tells a different story. After your mission ended 2 years ago, you were suffering from the effects of long-term exposure to cosmic radiation. Your memories were severely affected. Hence, you received a prescription for the psychotropic drug Cybazin at the medical center. But you went ahead and increased the dosage on your own. You probably weren't aware that a Cybazin addiction can lead to cognitive dissonance and confusion. That's why, after your overdose, you accidentally killed your wife and child. When you recovered, you created a lie to escape from the pain of what you've done.
He speaks calmly, and then everything becomes quiet. Pardon
No,
me.
that's not possible. You made me do it. You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
I mean, probably, actually. Joseph's hoarse voice is interrupted. Reality instantly distorts behind him as a black hole appears, its edges blurred.
Enough. You don't need to defend yourself anymore.
As soon as the colonel finishes speaking, the man and the detonator are consumed by the black hole in the blink of an eye. Damn. It quickly closes, and the clear sky reappears once more. That would be one hell of a way to go. But now the edge of the runway is empty.
Lock down the command center.
Hi, Lemon!
We still have an unidentified traitor with us.
Couldn't beat me. The order is cold, and everyone snaps out of their daze. My palms start to sweat, and my heart races. There's only one thought in my mind. Oh well, we need to make a move. Whoever he's talking about, once they start digging, my cover's blown for sure. I need to make a move now. Since no one's paying attention, I quietly turn around. But before I can move, I feel as though 1,000 grams have been dropped onto my shoulders. I can't move. This evil is... Yeah. Caleb, please. I'm really just going out to buy some snacks. I'll be fine.
It's raining. And did you forget how you came back home injured? That was when you went out to buy snacks too. You should stay here.
Nuh-uh. It's also the gravity evil? Well, only one man could have that evil. Come on now. The sounds of footsteps stop behind me. A long shadow is cast.
Don't move.
The moment the voice speaks, my blood freezes. It's not because I'm scared. I heard this voice before. I know this voice.
Colonel, I'll immediately start an investigation into her identity.
No need.
He's like, I already know this girl.
I'll do it myself.
My mind goes blank. It's as if the noise around me has been filtered out. Caleb. Oh, she's about to be going through all the stuff. I'm forced to sit in a chair used for questioning. Restraints emerge from it to secure my hands and feet. This is the interrogation room on the fleet starship.
The Colonel will question you himself. Good luck.
Thanks. After the door closes, a harsh incandescent light shines down from above. Oh, hi, Caleb. I see you over there. And another light behind the one-way glass window opposite of me turns on. I can only see a blurry shadow.
I'll start asking the questions. Please cooperate.
The icy air in the interrogation room gnaws at my chest. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Colonel, I'm a small fish. Why are you personally interrogating me?
You deceived the entire fleet with a fake identity. Can you really be called a small fish? You know what happens to people who pretend to be a fleet officer?
Despite figuring out who I am, you didn't attack me. Instead, you brought me to an interrogation room. Either I committed a more serious mistake than pretending to be an officer, or I have a secret that piques your interest. The light behind the glass wall flickers twice, and the silhouette vanishes. He enters the room without missing a beat, his military boots touching the alloyed floor. Comes again.
If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
Hi.
Is it really you?
Show some respect to the Farspace Fleet's colonel.
That means he's definitely part of that group. How can a stranger look so similar to Caleb? I can't believe it.
Sir, have we met before? You seem familiar.
You're wrong.
But you look exactly like someone I know.
Watch your mouth. There's more than one pair of eyes observing you in this room.
The camera.
Mm-hmm.
If he really is Caleb, could there be a secret behind all this?
All right.
I know.
Smart move. Good. Let's get started then.
What is this?
An interrogation, of course, and a thorough inspection.
That's...
Once we're done here, I'll return it to you.
Mm-hmm.
It belonged to someone from my childhood.
Return.
He died in an explosion.
It belonged
the
to
one
my
in the
Gogo.
Cascade district. I miss him. Sir, can you tell me something? If that person hadn't died, would he support me even now?
Oh.
In the Far Space Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers.
Oh, poor Caleb.
Then, what about you? Will you support me?
Do what you're told.
He
and
got the
don't
sad
cause any
eyes
trouble.
now.
You won't get hurt then.
What's this?
It's a mood tracker. The cameras in this room will scan your iris and facial movements before sending the data straight through a terminal. That, along with the monitor's information, will be analyzed to gauge your emotional stability. In other
They're
words,
just gonna
there's
see a
catch.
bunch of love for
You
this
can't
man.
lie,
I'm looking at
no
it.
matter what.
You...
It's necessary.
He did.
Be obedient and it'll be over before you know it. Did you pretend to be an officer just so you could investigate the Ether Core? Be honest.
What? He knows about the Ether Core, but... I don't know.
I told you before, you're not allowed to lie.
I didn't.
Recently, there was a large energy explosion in the N109 zone, related to an Ether Core. At that time, you
I
disappeared
would
without
already
a
be
trace
mind
and
broken
didn't
during
check in
all
with
this.
any organization, but you weren't punished upon your return. Our intel suggests you were in the N109 zone.
Yeah, I was hanging around.
I don't understand.
Allow me to remind you that we are in Skyhaven.
I wasn't
We're
totally
above the
hanging out with
clouds,
Silas.
And even the World Evil government has to abide by the fleet. Your survival here, and your chance at being able to leave this place alive, depend on your honesty and willingness to follow my orders. I will ask again. Did you come to Skyhaven for the Ether Core?
Is he really Caleb?
Answer me.
What's the N109 zone?
Remember,
What's
the
that?
camera is watching. You must tell the truth.
The camera. Oh, he's reminding me that there's surveillance, so I can't say anything. I'm telling the truth. I'm not related to anything involving an Ether Core.
This is your last chance.
I don't know anything.
You passed.
Yeah, we totally passed that. Flying colors. Yeah, 0 full for spying.
Surprised? Sure, it's been a while, but you
Damn,
already
the
forgot about
switch
me?
up. Caleb.
You... It's you, right? Caleb.
Is there another me in the world?
Dude, how dare you be so casual?
Dare you?
Don't you look at me like that. Hell yeah. Take that necklace off and whack him with it. I don't know, like... It's Caleb. He probably had some drone following us around. Just like Silas has Mephisto following us around. What the hell? I guess I'm closing the window. Stupid cars. The frickin' bus outside. Jeez. It's summer, cars. It's hot in here. I'm gonna hit the window open. Why y'all gotta be so noisy? Quit giving me the puppy dog eyes, Caleb.
I must be dreaming.
It's me. It's okay. I'm back.
Yeah, he most definitely rigged that test. He wasn't gonna let her fail it, obviously. Right?
Don't be afraid.
Grandma, get out of here.
From now on, we'll be living together.
I just want to live with Caleb, Josephine. You don't need to be here. I mean... maybe, but then he wouldn't be able to let her go entirely, or he'd have to probably turn her over to Ever, or who knows. It might have just been easier to rig the test for her to pass.
Does this mean we'll never be alone again?
Oh, baby Caleb.
Yes. Starting today, I'll be your grandma.
I don't like Josephine at all. Grandma. In the empty void, I see everything is like a painting's white background that is seconds away from being drowned in a sea of color. There's one exception, a figure standing before me who's strikingly clear. You... who are you again?
It's okay if you've forgotten. I'll remind you.
How many times has he had to have said that line, though? This poor baby. He holds my hand. With a radiant smile, his eyes gleam like sunlight.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
My mind returns to the present. All I can see is a grayish-white glow with a metallic chill. Caleb sits opposite me. He reaches for the first aid kit as he holds my wrist, which has marks from the restraints earlier.
Most of the fleet's meds work immediately. It might sting. You need to tough it out.
Okay. His tender care is completely different from the cold, intimidating facade he wore in the interrogation room.
What's up?
I need to be sure that it's really you.
You still can't believe I'm back?
He gently holds my hand.
Do I need to do a formal introduction?
He meets my gaze, and his voice softens as mirth appears in his eyes.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Stop it. Those familiar words and kind voice are truly unique. I exhale, my racing heart finally calming down. You were scary in that interrogation room, but now... I shake my bandaged wrist and then slam my hand down on the bed next to Caleb. When he's about to stand up, I get in his way again. It's my turn to interrogate you. Ooh. How's Grandma? She dead, girl. Grandma's... She truly kaboomed. Or actually... What's interesting is that there was a fanfic that I have opened up. I haven't read it yet, but the synopsis I found very interesting. In that Grandma also didn't die to the explosion. It's that she just barely survived, and obviously so did Caleb. And I guess it's gonna be about that he actually ends up killing her himself. Which would be interesting if he actually did that. But I don't know. So what happened after the explosion? The Police and Hunters Association had said...
I don't really remember. It was like a dream, to be honest. When I woke up, I assumed it was connected to the ether core.
So you already knew it?
I just knew. That's all.
Okay. Okay, well, how's Grandma? If you're here, she must be okay too. No, girl. Nah, Josephine did.
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect both of you.
As Caleb's gaze loses some of its light, the faint hope in my heart breaks.
Alright, let's move on. You might start crying again if we don't.
Right?
We finally reunited. If Gran knew, she'd want you to cheer up.
You survived. Why didn't you contact me? Are you a colonel now?
Well...
And you're a colonel now. Don't look away from me. He turns to look out of the window. The night sky resembles a dark, flowing river.
If I didn't join the fleet, I would have been abandoned.
Abandoned?
That's just how things work, Pipsqueak. So, I couldn't contact you.
I know, right?
I can't bear to imagine you being put through that pain again.
I don't think Caleb really had much care for Josephine in the way that MC did. He might have just kind of had a tolerance for her in a way. I mean, I wouldn't really like the person that was involved in killing the one person that I care about most repeatedly, and also experimenting on me. Yeah. Caleb isn't exactly interested in explaining, so I don't press him. What matters is that he's alive. He is the perfect good cop, bad cop. Caleb closes the first aid kit and stands up. He returns it to the cupboard.
After all that interrogating, shouldn't we relax? You've been running around all day and must be exhausted. Let's get something to eat.
So how could he have saved... Well, what I think is that he used his... Like, somehow MC got his necklace in her hand. So he used his evol to throw it at her, as well as push her away with his evol so she didn't get caught in the explosion, because she was, like, right there in front of it. Or, I don't know, push away, but definitely protect her with it. So I think he knew that the explosion was happening, because it was... I think the explosion was for MC to be caught in. If I'm remembering correctly.
Colonel, the captain of the 3rd Squadron would like to speak with you. He suggested solitary confinement for the traitor you captured.
Never. Unless it's in Caleb's house.
Come back to me when the bauble around his neck grows a brain.
Yep. Was it? It could have been. I can't exactly remember. I think the explanation for the explosion is explained in this chapter or in Homecoming Wings, but I can't quite remember. That's fair. True. It probably was to get rid of Josephine. I don't know if MC was supposed to also be caught in it. Maybe not exactly to die, but they rather wanted to, like, kidnap her opposed to Caleb. Was it in Death and Rebirth? This is why I'm replaying all of it, so I can remember. Caleb, you're being really strict.
Strict? Me?
Okay, you didn't need to look at me like that, excuse you. His armband shines. Maintaining his stern expression, Caleb returns to my side.
I haven't even disciplined you. And your cover's so good that you're living in the officer barracks?
He helps me off the bed. Cradling my injured wrist, he inspects my body from my shoulders down to my waist.
Pack up your stuff. You can stay at my place,
Oh, perfect. I did say I'm fine living there.
HQ, so you'll have more freedom to move around.
Awesome. But I'm still a traitor to the fleet. It might be weird if I'm suddenly accompanying a colonel everywhere. He lowers my wrist and taps on the other one. Understanding his intentions, I turn around and let him check my back. It draws even more attention. Some people might even question your authority.
Hold on. Are you being considerate on behalf of your fellow fleet mates? Or do you actually want me to prove your guilt so you'll be locked up?
Hey now. No. I don't want to be locked up. Once the inspection is done, Caleb moves over to face me.
Don't worry. If anyone dares to question your identity, tell them you're my new adjutant.
Oh, so you wanted me to use your influence anyway.
It's an order.
Okay. He chuckles. Taking off his hat, he places it on my head.
The colonel's whereabouts are classified.
True, she does take both
Same goes
options.
for the people around him. If rumors could threaten me, I wouldn't be wearing this armband.
Fair. Caleb's personal aircraft carries us away from Skyhaven's main island, and we go to the surrounding guard stations. Gold sunlight traces the crystalline lines across the viewport. In the cramped cockpit built for two, I tell him everything that happened when we were separated for several months. The researchers being killed, one after another, the documents Grandma left behind, and the ether core within me. Since Operation Ether Ordeal and the Spatium Core are confidential, I omit the details related to the Association's investigation. Caleb, the one who's pulling the strings is Ever. Don't you know that? Behind his goggles, Caleb's gaze is unreadable. He grips the control stick and expertly guides the plane through the clouds. I understand. Let me deal with it for now. Ten minutes later, the scenery projected from the starship's camera shifts to a floating, fragmented island. Painful signal would have been after Homecoming Wings, I believe. The starship slowly descends and passes through an invisible barrier surrounding the landmass. In front of us is a spacecraft-shaped building.
Here we are.
It was his debut banner. So I get they were both released at the same time. If that's what you're talking about. Unless you're talking about, like, when the actual stories take place. Re-debut, yeah. Oh, release date. Wasn't, like, the whole Homecoming Wings update coming out at the same time as Painful Signal? I'm not entirely sure because I started 5 days before that banner ended, so all of it was already in there. So I think the release might have been at the same time. The white glow of the entrance's lamp disperses the darkness. The entire room is flooded with light. I hang my bag in the closet by the entrance before running my hand along the cabinet. Look at all this dust. Caleb, you didn't invite me over just so I could clean your house, right?
This place is usually empty, and I rarely stay here. Of course, it's not exactly pretty.
Well then, we need to make it pretty and clean and lived in.
Move.
Oh, okay. Holding a few jackets he took from my luggage, he lightly nudges my foot.
Only the toiletries are left. Go ahead and sort out your stuff. Oh, actually, hold on a sec.
Yeah. After tossing my jackets aside, he takes my finger and presses it on the door's lock. Oh, so we have access.
How long are you staying in Skyhaven? If you're not in a rush, why not extend your leave for a few more weeks?
Hunters don't get summer or winter vacations. Captain Jenna let me take some time off, but it's not because I don't have anything better to do.
I almost forgot. You already graduated from Hunter School.
Yeah, I've been a hunter for months now.
Pick a bedroom you like.
How many does this place have if you're asking me to pick one? I follow Caleb into the living room. The house is spacious, nearly empty in fact. The decor is simple and consists of muted colors. It's devoid of life. We need to change that, Caleb. Caleb, are you planning to live at Skyhaven?
Why do you ask?
Doesn't this mean we'll be separated again?
You don't want that to happen, right?
I'll be busy since I'm a hunter. I'm just giving you a heads up in case you'll miss me. After navigating around several doorways, I stumble upon a bedroom with comfortable lighting. I stop before it.
Yeah. Without our wanderer-chasing hunter, we'd all be doomed.
Yeah, absolutely. You're correct. Caleb leans against the doorway and looks inside.
You like this room?
It seems cozy.
Okay, then.
He's like, yeah, you can have my room. His lips curl into that familiar, teasing smile as he heads toward the kitchen. Oh.
Think about what you want to eat for dinner, and your personal chef will make it.
Really? I catch up to Caleb and jump. I wrap my arms around his neck. Make all your specialties. Braised pork, spicy lotus roots, stewed ribs.
Do you actually want to eat all that, or are you just naming all the menu items? You have quite the appetite.
We missed your cooking, Caleb. With my weight on him, Caleb pivots before putting me down.
You don't need to help out. Just relax in the living room. Oh yeah, just so you know, that room you claimed is mine.
Well, it's mine now. Or rather, it could just be ours. How about that? But yeah, story-wise, Painful Signal will definitely come out after... come after Homecoming Wings because of the arm. Yeah, of course it's gotta be our room now. After dinner, Caleb insists on clearing the table himself. He tells me to rest, and he'll get my bedroom ready soon. I hesitate for a moment before deciding to ask him about the explosion incident. Just as I reach the terrace, thunder roars from outside. The sound alone makes me jump. Maybe it's because we're closer to the sky here. Seeing Caleb's busy figure, I calm down a little. Caught by his gentle gaze, the words stick in my throat. I can only say a random sentence. I want a soda. Okay, MC. Caleb steps aside, creating a path for me to get to the fridge. No, I can get the door myself. Do you want one? Do you want one? He doesn't decline, so I offer him a soda can.
You're gonna move your hand when I try to take it. I'm not falling for that again.
No, never. Stop acting like a baby. I'm done with those childish antics. Are you still gonna do it? Yeah. Caleb reaches out, but I quickly move my wrist so the soda avoids his fingers. You. Before I can finish, the soda falls from my hand. Caleb effortlessly catches it.
Talk about immature.
We toast, our cans clinking against each other. Another roar of thunder startles me, however. I choke.
Still a scaredy cat?
Caleb can't help but chuckle. He pats my back, and as if recalling something, he looks out the window into the night.
I thought you weren't afraid of it anymore.
What do you mean? Caleb sets down the soda and brings up a tablet that controls many of the house's utilities. The curtains are shut, which protects the room from the storm outside.
Remember your astrophobia from when you were little?
Oh.
Didn't you usually hide whenever thunder rolled in?
Maybe it was because thunder sounded too much like a wanderer's roar. I was still terrified of it months after the Chrono Rift catastrophe had ended.
At first, I thought you were playing hide and seek with me. But then I saw you were just frightened.
You always remember the minor details. But eventually, I became immune to it.
And who should we thank for that?
My Gaga. Always taking care of me. I look up. With his eyebrows slightly raised, Caleb grins. And reflecting on those memories, I pretend to be clueless. We should thank my resilience.
You ungrateful pipsqueak.
Yeah, all the bonds are all just fully animated scenes. And January 22nd was Homecoming Wings, and January Really? Huh. I'm surprised they had a solo out 4 days before the actual story that would take place before that card. No, MC is voiced in all of the bonds. I'm not too sure what would be different between them. Other than Caleb's takes place long before the main story starts. But I mean, so technically so does Zayne's. It's for Zayne's first bond anyway. Caleb teases me and pinches my nose. Chuckling at my reaction, he lets go. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I do want to play all the other bonds, so maybe we can end up seeing what that is if it's there. Of course, I remember that whenever there was a storm, regardless of whether it was during the day or at night, he always stayed by my side. I didn't dare to fall asleep, but Caleb always covered my ears until I doze off. The thunderstorms trapped him, the most popular kid on the block, inside the house, and so he had to seek refuge with me in various hiding places. No one else knew it was me that was trapped at home, and Caleb was the one who broke that magical cage. Caleb, why were you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in the closet or the attic.
Well, you probably have a telepathic connection.
You know, probably. Hi, Shinobu. Yeah, we could do the bond if you want. You just got lucky every time.
Yeah, and? Doesn't matter if I'm lucky or not.
Sentimentality grazes my heart's surface. My hand that's resting on the fridge subconsciously twitches. Why do I feel awkward all of a sudden? I mean, isn't telepathy usually something twins have? Like the ones who are involved in this incident. Thinking of those two that are affected by the explosion, my voice lowers. Over the next few days, there aren't any progress in finding Kevy, and his sister Mia is still recovering. Caleb,
You still want to investigate?
Yes. Caleb has read my mind. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. Kevy is still missing, and I need to know if Ever is related to the explosion. If Ever is involved, there's a good chance I'll get important info that's connected to the Ether Core. Kevy might have already been marked as their target.
The fleet will handle it. And even if you doubt them, can't you trust me?
That's actually kind of tough when you're working for Caleb.
Since you're on vacation, why not just kick back and relax in Skyhaven?
No. But Caleb... His sister must be worried sick about him right now. She probably wants to be with Kevy again. You understand, don't you? I'm already your... Isn't it adjutant? I promise not to cause any trouble. If anything happens, I'll take full Ouch! Something hits my head, but it's not a light tap or smack. Damn, Caleb, what the hell? Caleb has a serious expression.
What are you even saying? I always have your back. Don't even think about drawing a line in the sand. Take care of yourself. Do that, and you can investigate whatever you want.
Oh, man. So after everything draws to a close, could you come home with me?
I remember you saying you'd be fine by yourself. But it seems like you still want someone with you.
Well, yeah. You can't shush us when it's the truth. Caleb is making it obvious he follows us. I mean, Raph is a little sus. It's more, he's... I mean, between him and Caleb, probably the safer one. But he's still manipulative as hell. And Xavier's also manipulative as hell, and on top of being avoidant. Yeah. All of them got issues. It makes them interesting. I'll worry if we're always separated.
Is that the only reason?
Oh, don't look like that. He shifts his gaze down after suddenly using a softer tone. The fridge door is slightly ajar, and Caleb's hand rests on it. I'm seemingly trapped in this confined space. A cool breeze brushes against my shoulder. The faint glow from the refrigerator casts shadows in the depths of his determined, steadfast gaze.
Is it just because I said I'd always be by your side? I'm just messing around. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
You have to trust him because that's true. Definitely during the main story, it's very hard to trust him. Oh, congrats getting Silas's card. Feeling the tension dissipate, I pretend to be annoyed as I push him away and change the topic. Move. It's so cold being in front of the fridge. If I get sick, it'll be your fault. Amused, Caleb willingly backs off.
All right. I'll keep my distance. It'll be like there's an ocean between us. You stick to your side, and I'll stick to mine.
Okay.
Don't worry. You won't have to remind me twice.
Okay, Caleb. Caleb has returned to my side. I should be relieved, happy even, but I tossed and turned in bed that night. As I open my eyes, the bright morning light filters through the curtains. A warm glow is cast on the bedside. After staring at the dimly lit ceiling for what feels like an eternity, I wearily get up. The house is silent. It seems Caleb just left. My breakfast, still warm, is sitting on the dining table. I notice the note tucked underneath it. Your highest priority is resting and enjoying your meal. Everything else comes second. I smile as I fold the note. When I sit down, I get a voice message.
Did you eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I finish eating my breakfast while going over last night's plan in my head. Alright, it's time to visit that medical center. This morning after complaining about it last night. Oh wow, 15 to 20 pulls. A lot of people have been getting a lot of good luck this banner. I know it is very weird seeing them so awkward. I'm not expecting to get any of that luck if I end up pulling for Silas's card. Yeah, I'm expecting to get Xavier. Willow Medical Center, Inpatient Department, 9th floor, room 903, Mia. Thanks to Caleb's support, I quickly find the place where Mia is recovering in. It's been said that Kevy and Mia are very close. She's the key to finding him.
I'm terribly sorry, Adjutant.
Adjutant, there we go.
The patient has just recovered from being in critical condition. Visits are prohibited unless her primary care physician authorizes it. This applies to fleet personnel as well.
Could I speak to the doctor then? The nurse looks me up and down. There's a hint of suspicion in her eyes.
Dr. Jones is busy with meetings with a visiting team of medical specialists. The earliest you can schedule an appointment with him is next week.
Boo. I understand. I know. See my baby. Alt account on a different phone. It seems to work. That's... Mia is in a precarious situation right now, but with the hospital's strict security measures, her safety is guaranteed at least. I find myself walking to the elevator and my gaze falls on the directory sign. The administrative offices are on the 16th floor. If Dr. Jones is in a meeting, he might be on this floor. The elevator doors open. While engaged in hushed conversations, several doctors step out. I guess I can try my luck upstairs now. Just as I'm about to enter the elevator, a familiar voice cuts through my train of thought like a blade of frost. Zayne? Husband! Hi, Zayne! Oh, and he's wearing his glasses. Hi, husband. Zayne! Hi, husband. The figure wearing a white lab coat turns around. When our gazes meet, he adjusts his glasses. Surprise flickers in his eyes. Is this the confidential schedule you talked about 2 weeks ago? And don't worry, I'll experience memory loss once I'm back in Lincoln. At the vending machine, Zayne gets himself a latte. He gives me a bottle of pear juice.
If I'm not mistaken, a few days ago you said the association ordered you to take leave. However, I didn't think a medical center in Skyhaven was a vacation spot.
Well... He slightly tilts his head back to sip his coffee and frowns because it isn't sweet enough. He scans the department signs on this floor.
You don't have to explain why you're here. It's obvious.
He's wanting to try and find a manager of this vending machine to tell them how bitter their lattes are. Yeah, I think he would have liked the pear juice more. But yeah, it's specifically being pear juice is cute. I sigh and give Zayne a rundown of the incident. I figured I could talk to Mia and see if she knows anything about Kevy.
Mia is no longer in critical condition. She should be able to receive visitors.
Do you know Mia?
Her primary care physician used to be my colleague.
Ooh.
He mentioned her during his visit. Since Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure she's all right.
How is she now? No.
Her physical recovery is going well, but she was badly shaken by the accident. Mia still displays signs of avoiding the outside world.
Mm-hmm.
But you talking to her might help ease her nerves.
If it's possible, I'd like to try. Zayne taps the folder containing medical records. Then he looks at me.
Give me a second. I'll ask. Dr. Jones, do you have a moment?
A few minutes pass. Smile! Stop it! Oh, he's so cute. You're distracting, Zayne. A few minutes pass, then Zayne puts his phone away. Under my hopeful gaze, his expression softens as he nods.
Follow me. I'll check on Mia's condition first, and if she's all right, I'll ask her.
After receiving the visitation guidelines, I take a deep breath and follow him into the hospital room. In the pristine white room, a young girl around 10 years old sits on the bed. Her face is covered in bandages.
Mia, the nurse said you drank some milk today. That's good.
Stop, he's so good. Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out of the window. Zayne crouches down by the bed. He gently touches Mia's elbow.
Since you listened to the doctor and the nurse, it doesn't hurt as much now?
Yes, let him have all the babies. Boom, it's actually Grandma dying and she... I'd rather it had not been Josephine randomly combusting. He'd be such a good dad, though. The little girl slowly blinks, silently acknowledging Zayne's words.
While waiting for the pain to go away, do you want a reward?
I wanna go home.
Oh, my baby. This is going to be one of our first babies, Zayne. We're adopting her and Kevy. Okay? We're adopting her. I don't care. Her soft voice, tinged with sorrow, resounds in the ward. My heart feels a faint pang, as if that voice reached out to me, urging me to move closer. However, I hesitate, unsure of how to start a conversation. Seeing that Mia has noticed me, Zayne speaks in an even gentler tone that radiates reassurance.
She's my friend. A skilled hunter who saved many children like you.
That's right.
Huh?
It's unclear which of Zayne's words affect her, but she slightly stirs. Hello, Mia. Zayne calmly observes, stepping back only when he sees Mia doesn't flinch at my approach. Do you want to talk? Mia hesitates and nods. Relieved, Zayne and I exchange looks. Zayne leaves the room. On his way out, he taps my hand, silently telling me not to stay for too long. Taking a seat beside the bed, I tenderly hold her hand. Mia, what you went through, I also experienced that. You must be really upset. Her small hand slightly twitches in response to my words. Do you miss your brother, Mia? Her empty eyes flicker with emotion. She's about to cry.
Is he dead?
No. Her eyes are filled to the brim with tears. Don't worry, he's probably just hiding.
But I always find him. I can't this time.
She's actually going to make me cry. Stop. Your brother wouldn't just leave you. He probably got into a bit of trouble. Can you tell me what you saw before the explosion happened? I might be able to help. She stares at me, and just as she's about to speak, a knock interrupts us. Go away, people! A person wearing glasses and a dark-colored uniform enters. He has the Farspace Fleet's insignia on his armband.
It seems the Colonel forgot to inform us. What brings you here, Adjutant?
His scrutinizing gaze washes over me, and I look away. It seems today won't go according to plan. The Colonel has his reasons. Just do your job. I'll stop by next time to avoid any trouble. As I'm about to leave, Mia suddenly calls out to me.
Miss?
She retrieves a burnt dog plushie from behind her pillow. She sounds nervous when she speaks.
Thank you for visiting me. Can I give you Lucia as a present?
Lucia, is this dog plushie? Sure. Poor baby. I kind of hate listening to her talk because it's so sad. Yeah, screw Ever, man. Ugh. Cool mist rises slowly from the lawn, leaving only a shadowy outline of the hospital wing's streamlined white architecture. I squeeze the dog plushie named Lucia. I'm genuinely puzzled about what Mia's intent is. Is this just a gift?
Have you made any progress?
Oh, yeah, she probably did. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Zayne sits down next to me. He gives me a cup that's filled with a drink. I don't know what it is, though. Is this milk tea, a health drink, or a fruit slushie?
Warm water.
He calmly looks over before lowering his head. Then he gently squeezes the dog plushie's cheek. As usual, he delivers his dry humor with a straight face.
Furrowed brows, pursed lips, and a scrunched up face. All symptoms of severe dehydration.
There's no way my face is... I quickly relax my expression, but my brows furrow again upon seeing Lucia.
Mia clung to this plushie from the site of the explosion to the medical center. Now it's with you. What did she say?
Yeah, we need some sugar, Zayne. I said I'd help her find her brother.
Kevi?
Mm-hmm. Zayne pauses, his thoughts drifting for a moment before he shifts slightly. His tone becomes more solemn.
Something or someone must be behind his disappearance. However, by getting involved, you'll have to confront people who are also searching for him.
I know. While the Farspace fleet dealt with the culprit behind the explosion, the whole thing feels too similar to what happened to me. I'm not sure, but Ever must be involved somehow. Kevi must have something they're after. Or there's a secret they're desperate to keep hidden.
The closer you are to the truth, the closer you are to danger. If you truly thought this through.
Once they make their move, there will be a second time. Once they make their move, there will be a second time and then a third. I can't just stand there and watch the same tragedy repeat itself with these two.
Aside from Ever, there's another curious matter. I studied in Skyhaven and worked at Willow Medical Center for a while. As a result, I'm familiar with the general atmosphere of this place.
Okay.
But I've noticed how different it is from what I remember.
What are you trying to say?
The fleet.
Yeah.
Back then, the fleet wielded a considerable amount of influence beneath a modest facade. They spent most of their time carrying out exploration missions in the Deepspace tunnel. A majority of the people who worked here for 7 to 8 years had never seen what their vessels looked like. This sort of large-scale operation where their forces have been deployed on the ground is unprecedented.
Even if there's another reason behind the fleet's large-scale operation, with so little information available to me, it's hard to determine their role in this incident. Yeah, that's literally it. They can't have the allies kind of interact or acknowledge each other's existence that much, really. I'll keep a close eye on the situation, but for now, I need to find Kevy as soon as possible. He's been missing for a while now and could be in danger. Zayne nods and looks up at the dark clouds in the sky.
Did you find any leads?
It's been a week since the explosion. The fleet must have searched through every nook and cranny of the explosion site and the surrounding area. If they can't find him, Kevy must have either been taken away by someone or hiding in an even more secluded space. While the latter seems unlikely, I look at Lucia's big wide eyes. Did Mia give me a clue?
Let me take a look.
I give Lucia to Zayne. He scrutinizes it for a moment before tugging its sharp tail. Oh. There's a burst of static before a voice crackles from the plushie.
Where are you hiding? I'm done playing.
Mia, you're so silly. I'm in our secret base.
But we said not to hide in the secret base. You're cheating.
Xavier mentioned Silas' name. True. Brain cell in certain moments for blood to happen. Yeah. From what I recall, the only time they actually, like, spoke of each other's existence was only in the first 8 chapters, and that it's never happened after that. Noticing my surprised gaze, Zayne places Lucia back into my lap and strokes its head.
I've seen similar toys with sick children.
I knew it was a smart move to turn to a doctor. I carefully pull Lucia's tail and listen to the conversation again. Then I realize something. Maybe Kevy hasn't been taken away. He might be hiding. Is this secret base his hiding place? I turn back to look at Zayne and speak.
Don't. I'm tired of hearing that.
Oh. Baby. I'll buy you dessert. When we're back in Lincoln, I'll buy you the latest item on Maltosio's, I'm hoping, dessert menu. I suddenly recall how Zayne had taken several consecutive days off after returning from Chancia. It's something he rarely does. You've already used up some of your vacation time. Will you be busy later? I can get the dessert to go and give it to you at the hospital instead.
This is the first time I've heard of someone inviting another out for dinner by using a complaint. I'm afraid I'll bother you when you're busy. Zayne slowly leans back, studies me for a moment,
and then reaches for the cup of warm water. His expression remains indiscernible.
I suppose what you need isn't water, but something that's more than lukewarm.
What do you mean? Noticing my confusion, Zayne slightly tilts his head and responds with a smile that carries amusement and resignation.
We both have to deal with challenges, one after another.
Yeah.
If we want to see each other, then there will be moments like this where we can sit together, no matter how hectic things get.
He lifts Lucia's head, and the plushie stares at me with its dewy black eyes.
Once you help Mia, take some time to think about what you'd like to eat with me.
Are you asking me on a date, Dr. Zayne? He's moving the most forward right now. It would make things easier if they just acknowledge each other, absolutely. The sound of the TV, yeah, you did. I want to know if Caleb gets into a confrontation with Silas when he... Ooh, that'd be so interesting. I wish it would happen, but it's probably very unlikely. Following the explosion, the Farspace fleet uses Wanderers as their reasons for sealing off the area and evacuating all residents within a 2-kilometer radius. Maybe the week-long search has led them to believe Kevi is no longer in this neighborhood. No fleet soldiers are stationed here tonight. The charred ground reveals several sets of footprints, all disorderly. Many have passed through this place. Heavy. As I enter a backyard, I see a scorched swing and a slide that's been reduced to a metal frame. I pause before carefully tugging Lucia's tail. If Kevi is still around, he might hear this. After a few minutes, I notice faint sobbing. Suddenly, a familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air. Behind the shrubs, a tear in reality, around half a meter wide, materializes. A timid little boy emerges. He's hesitating. Realizing I'm not his sister, he tries to run away, but I quickly call out to him. Wait, Mia sent me. The boy freezes. He turns around, but his head is still lowered. He's unwilling to meet my gaze.
You shouldn't come any closer. Don't look at my face.
Baby.
Have I become a monster?
Granulated crystals seem to be growing around his eye sockets, almost engulfing his whole face. A few months ago, I saw this sort of phenomenon in the N109 zone with those monsters and in Chancia City. Maintaining my composure, I touch the crystals on his face. A sharp pain shoots through my palm, but the growth stops. Just as I thought. Yeah, big Georgie vibes here. I've seen this before. You're not a monster. You're just ill and need to get treated as soon as possible. Or even William. She's recovering in the medical center, and after the surgery was over, there haven't been any problems. I take Kevi's hand and wipe away his tears. Right now, she's worried about you. Kevi, can you tell me what happened on the day of the explosion? How did you manage to stay hidden? The secret base you have with Mia. Comforted by my words, he stops sobbing. Slowly, he withdraws his hand and reveals something to me. In the center of his palm is a tiny crystal fragment. This is... a A familiar energy reverberates in my heart, and I slowly exhale. It's the last of the spatium core fragment we've been looking for.
When the explosion happened, Mia and I were playing hide and seek.
Not like William. Okay. I am very curious then.
I was in our secret base while she was outside. She couldn't find me. I was hiding for a couple of minutes. Then I heard a loud bang and blacked out. I was protected by this thing that Mom and Dad left.
Kevy looks down at his palm. The protocore fragment emits a gentle, soft glow. Your parents left this?
Yeah. They also said I need to take care of Mia. And that I shouldn't be found and use this to hide whenever I'm in danger.
So this fragment can create a space. The secret base you and Mia talked about. Lowering his head, he nods.
After the explosion, I slept for a long time. And when I woke up, I wanted to find Mia, but there were people outside looking for me.
Who were they?
I don't know, but they were dressed like Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad said that when they're not around, I shouldn't trust those people or go with them. I can't trust anyone.
This must mean Kevy's parents knew there were people in the fleet who wanted to harm them. I bet other groups are also involved. At this point, letting the fleet find Kevy might not be for the best. I touch the black crystals on Kevy's face. He slightly flinches from the pain. But even if we only consider his health, Kevy can't stay here anymore. Maybe having him leave Skyhaven temporarily is the only way to ensure his safety right now. In that case, the Hunters Association, which has been kept out of these events since the beginning, will be a reliable safe haven. I know you're in danger, and that you really want to see Mia right now. But you need to keep this fragment safe and hold on for one more day. I'll make the necessary arrangements and return to you as soon as I can. Kevy is quiet for a moment. Then he pats Lucia's head and nods.
Can you tell Mia something for me? I'm okay. Tell her not to worry.
Let me just adopt these two babies, please. After leaving the area that's under lockdown, I call Zayne. Hi, handsome. I found our son. Zayne.
Don't rush. Speak slowly. Did you find Kevy?
When his voice comes through the phone, it's almost as if a warm hand is soothing my troubled mind. Yes, he has a spatium core fragment. He's been using its power to hide himself. He's also infected with something that involves those black crystals, but his condition seems slightly better than what we saw in the patient at Chancia Hospital. In Chancia Hospital, Zayne and I arrived at a preliminary conclusion. The ether core's power doesn't cause transformations like this. Someone is responsible for creating this crystal-related disease. And assuming that's the case, they're deliberately turning people into monsters. After I reveal this conclusion we never really discussed before, the other end of the line is silent for a few minutes.
A few years ago, I witnessed something similar. That person was my friend.
Recalling my conversation with Zayne in the Arctic, a guess forms in my mind. Was it the one who died in Mount Eternal? It couldn't be because...
Yes.
Leanie.
After that incident, we learned that under extremely special circumstances, when Wanderers strike, their attacks cause energy crystals to grow in the afflicted area. They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it. Once that happens, the victims can lose their sanity within seconds and uncontrollably lash out at anyone around them.
Some of the vague relationships between a few things becoming clearer. Zayne's secret research, the small animals at Dr. Noah's home. Your research with Dr. Noah in the Arctic involves this, right?
It does. Based on your description, Kevy's transformation hasn't truly started. But it's hard to say if we should delay our attempts to treat it.
I have a feeling if he stays in Skyhaven, something unpredictable and grave will happen.
I'll find a way to transfer him to Oxo Hospital and ask Dr. Noah to come back.
I was just about to ask about that. When can you pick up Kevy?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time.
There's one more thing. A necessary reminder, so to speak.
Oh. He pauses before lowering his voice.
Since Kevy has an ether core fragment, it's possible Ever will keep looking for him. When caring for others, you must be mindful of your own safety.
Sure. But, before coming here, I thought I had grown stronger. I thought I'd be capable enough to handle the challenges that awaited me. But I didn't expect them to become even more difficult. Fortunately, I've never had to face them alone.
Perhaps I'm also doing this for myself.
After the call ends, my beating heart finally begins to calm down. I look up at the moonlight hidden behind the dark clouds. The night is still, with no wind or rain, and the stars shine brightly. I suddenly wonder, is Zayne also looking at the same night sky right now? It's vitamin D name. Because that's what he is, he's vitamin D. Oh, I can't wait to get to Zayne's part, please. Nice. The lieutenant's appearance at the medical center today means the fleet is keeping Mia under close surveillance. I need to avoid them if I want to bring Kepi here, which means I need to keep this from Caleb somehow. During my trip back to the station on the floating island, the previously peaceful sky suddenly becomes dark and gloomy. Thunder roars in the distance. It might start raining again. My phone has several unread texts from Caleb. Where are you? And when will you be back? Excuse me, I was not done reading that. Okay. Thanks, game. That was quick. Just a bunch of, where are you? Are you coming back? Hello? Hi? Answer me. As I scroll through them, the fact that Caleb is truly back sinks in.
Everyone's on edge because of the explosion in the Cascade District.
The Deepspace tunnel's been acting up again, and more wanderers are showing up in Skyhaven.
I send over my location's coordinates, and then it starts to drizzle. That's not a drizzle. I join the crowd under the overpass. The atmosphere grows heavy with an eerie chill. A figure clad in black, half of their face concealed by a high collar, appears. Their greenish-gray hair is loosely tied.
Excuse me.
Yes, we do meet Viper. Here he is. But they don't move. Something's off, so I move to the side. Can I help you?
Yeah, you can.
No. Oh. Okay. All of a sudden, there's a small explosion nearby. The scorching heat throws me back a few meters.
It's a wonder!
Run!
I steady myself, covering my nose and mouth with one hand and waving away the smoke with the other. The stranger is still there. He pulls down his collar to reveal his face. With a forked tongue and white slitted pupils, he grins mysteriously as if knowing this would happen.
Has anyone warned you that a unique hunter like yourself could get into some real trouble around these parts?
Your bestie. I mean, yeah, he is more honest than Caleb, but I don't know. I don't like listening to him. He moves like a grayish-green serpent. His fingers change into blades as they swipe past my cheek. I barely manage to sidestep him. He attacks again, aiming for my throat this time. He's tough and quick. I instinctively lean back and narrowly avoid the silver blades. I pistol whip him, and the gun landing a decisive blow on his head. Hearing that satisfying sound, I know I did a good job. I turn around. From the broken remains, wires and metal bits burst out along with a bunch of tiny bolts.
You're annoying. I can't hear anything now.
Aw, boo-hoo. The man touches the broken part of his ear before tossing the short-circuiting implant into the drain.
If I take the ether core from you, I can trade it in for an ear with some nice bass. But...
I'll understand with world... I don't know. The scattered electrical equipment is sucked into a metaflux surge as it spawns several strange-looking wanderers.
Oh, let them have some fun.
Is this some kind of transformation? My hand moves behind my waist. Amidst the dirt and rain, a bright red flash materializes. A wanderer that has lunged forward is sent flying back several meters. What attacked it was... an apple? Having found its mark, the apple continues on with its gravity-defying trajectory. I turn my head. Hi, Caleb. Cradling his phone between his ear and shoulder, Caleb grabs an apple from the paper bag he's holding. He throws it up and catches it in his right hand.
The supermarket wasn't having a sale on produce today, and my bullets aren't exactly cheap. I might feel something, maybe. Okay. I'm sure I'll find him interesting. Doesn't mean I have to like him. I raise my gun and swiftly position myself beside him.
I keep an eye on the wanderers approaching us.
This isn't a game. I won't let you charge in alone.
Aw. Don't underestimate me. I can pull my weight in a battle just like you now. They should have had him in the outfit that he wears for his 4-star companion, since that's typically what you'd be using in this combat. For most people, anyway. The last wanderer is flattened by an unseen force and scatters debris in all directions. Caleb! Muddy water is everywhere, but Caleb seems unfazed as he brushes aside the damp strands of my hair.
Are you hurt?
I'm good, but that person is getting away. Oh, jeez. Caleb holds out his hand, his fingers slightly extended. A barrage of stone shards chase after the fleeing figure cloaked in a dark grayish green.
Eat some fruit. I'll be right back.
Okay. The paper bag lands in my hands. Before I can respond, Caleb vaults over the railing and disappears into the night. How did Caleb get here so quickly? He's following you, girl.
Perfect vessel, my ass. It doesn't even look as good as us unfinished products. Damn it!
Sharp shards pierce through half of Viper's face, and before he can even cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. A powerful force slams him into the ground, which instantly destroys the other half of his face.
I see it's shedding season again, Viper.
You bastard! I'll kill you!
Caleb increases the weight. Immediately, the crisp sound of something cracking reverberates. Those invisible restraints are like iron that even make Viper's knees creak.
You stop it!
Hi, Montoya. A white prosthetic eye floats into Caleb's hand and is crushed in an instant.
Who gave you the right to approach her?
The professor said it's not time to go after her yet. I was just playing around with her.
They do. They do have a little bit of stalker in them. Viper, you were going for my throat, my guy. It feels as if a swamp is slowly squeezing the air out of his lungs, making it difficult to breathe.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup. I'm just reminding you that. If you can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you're done for.
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
Oh, are you about to start cutting off hands, Caleb? He's unfazed by the threat. Click. Viper's left hand is twisted, and he almost passes out from the pain.
You need to protect her. It's a bit much.
Oh.
Wouldn't you say your overprotectiveness borders obsession?
I mean, I think we all like that about him, though. Raindrops are suspended in the air. They're like countless silver needles that are ready to pierce him at any moment. He can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down. Meeting Viper's gaze, he slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
Okay, Caleb. I know, like, Zayne just likes randomly showing up places. Hi, Violet. Are we munching on some apples? Unable to find Caleb, I have no choice but to retreat to the overpass. The soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern on my hand. It almost resembles a winding labyrinth. The person knew I had an ether core. Is he an assassin sent by Ever? But he wasn't planning to kill me. It seemed like he was testing his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
Yeah, how was your trip? An umbrella shields me as Caleb reappears. He frowns as he wipes away the water from my face. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
Yeah, no, you didn't. Liar. Having checked Caleb's hand over and over again, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirmed he's unharmed. It's okay. I got some of the parts he dropped. I'll take them back to data analysis. Hopefully there will be something to learn.
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
You better not take those parts away from me. And hello, Saturn. He takes off his coat and drapes it over my head. With his arm around my shoulders, his warmth quickly envelops me.
Give me a heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
Seem nice. Yeah, your seats look really good. Oh, a bit. Because what, you... Like, the time zone difference was 3 hours, wasn't it? Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into the bathroom. I'm wrapped in the hot water's warmth. After getting out of the shower, I put on soft loungewear, the rain's chill having faded away. In the living room, I scan the parts and upload the data to my watch. A steaming bowl of ginger soup appears on the coffee table.
You didn't dry your hair. Again.
I never do. I let it air dry, Caleb. Oh yeah, I bet the jet lag gotta be crazy. You can have a nap, of course, it's fine. You'd need it after that. Freshened up, Caleb brings over a towel. He sits down on the couch and pats the spot next to him.
Come here.
I comply and hold the bowl of soup while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing, and I can't help but narrow my eyes. It's been a while since I received your service like this.
Oh, so you know it's a service. And that's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your hair's still wet.
Oh, it's because I know you'll help me.
Okay, Pipsqueak.
Through the towel, something taps my head. It's not too gentle or too rough. Though, don't you think you've gotten better at drying hair?
Have I? I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home. That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
He tilts my chin before using his fingers to comb through the disheveled strands. There's no rush. We have more than enough time together.
Yep.
With the promise made, a new thought crosses my mind. What about the Deep Space Aviation Administration? Do they know you joined the Sparface fleet? What about your comrade in arms?
They don't know. And they won't. It wouldn't be smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't required to know everything about me anyway.
I mean, true. My phone screen suddenly lights up. I see a news alert about the explosion in Cascade District. Right, Kevy. He removes the towel from my head and walks to the bedroom.
I'll grab the hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Oh yes, us trying to leave. This is not gonna go well. Aware of the warnings Kevy's parents gave and the fleet's close surveillance of the siblings, I realize things are in a more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about this? Yeah. Oh, I'm doubting him. The fleet has used a considerable amount of resources to deal with the explosion incident in their search for Kevy. Is it because Kevy's parents are important to them? They already did.
Perpetrator and victims are fleet personnel. That means the fleet must take full responsibility and provide answers to the public.
Then, what will the fleet do if they can't find Kevy? To reassure me, Caleb gently pats my head. His voice softens.
Don't worry. They will find him.
That's not very reassuring at all, Caleb. Don't look at me like that. As I watch Caleb walk away, a sense of guilt creeps over me like an evening mist. Those are the last people we want to find Kevy. Uh-huh. When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy and my throat itchy. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday. What are these for? As soon as I enter the living room, I stop in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves. He sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him. What are you making?
This place has been empty for too long, so I bought some stuff. Take a look. Do you need anything else?
He's already preparing to lock us up in this house. It's okay. I'll only be staying here for a few days. Anyway, I need to go.
Why? You don't plan to visit me anymore?
I'm allowed to go do errands. No, of course not. I rub my stuffy nose. Content, Caleb smiles, wipes his hands, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head.
Hello, Master.
Oh, it's his AI assistant. The little robot's screen forms a smile as its movements produce a series of clink clanks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
Sure. The warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. I'm sorry. If the fleet is just trying to protect Kevy, then I'll make it up to you once he's safe. I promise. There we go. I sit next to him and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agreed to have dinner and watch a movie with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight. Can you give me a ride? It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just zoom. Yeah, that what a time to get sick. You can lock me up next time, literally. It's just like, this one time, I don't want you to lock me up. You can lock me up tomorrow. I don't remember what card it was where they had to want to... I think it was Indulgent Scheme that they went to a party. I think it was. Kevy agreed to meet at midnight, but after careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. I made that suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink things.
You shouldn't go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone.
It's fine, it can be a tomorrow me's problem.
Focus on resting today, so you can recover.
Caleb opens another box and busies himself again.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the Deepspace tunnel. All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it.
Yeah.
To ensure everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight.
Of course.
We'll be doing a cleanup.
Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from the fleet?
Doesn't matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
Doesn't matter my ass. He pauses and looks up.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
What? This isn't good. I need to get to Kevy. I need to get Kevy out of here. Oh, we'll pretend. Meeting Caleb's gaze, I pretend to give in and purposely let a bit of reproach tinge my voice. Fine, I'll stay here. I can't exactly obey the Colonel's orders, huh? Oh, he didn't believe that for a second.
You also can't lock yourself in your room so that you can sneak out through the window later.
This isn't our old house, and even if I did climb out of the window, I wouldn't get very far. Seemingly uninterested in arguing, he ruffles my hair.
I'll take you to meet your classmates tomorrow.
No. He responds with a smile. It's the same one I've always seen, but his gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
So, yes. He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab his chin and force him to look at me. You're lying.
What about you, then?
He calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I had put on my waist.
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
That's because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. I always have my gun on me. What do you mean, Caleb? His grip on my wrist tightens.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter.
Okay.
And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
Yeah. The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? Mm-hmm. In the tense silence, the small auto is oblivious as it continues making noise. After what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry. Do you remember what I said? Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
Guilty puppy face. He weaponizes that shit so much. My lips tighten into a thin line, and the increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Too late. Caleb kneels. He takes my wrist that he had grasped earlier and massages it. Oh my god, why can't I can't talk. Massage it. Oh my god. Rubs it with his thumb. There you go.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol. You're unaware of the dangers here.
His earnest gaze follows mine when I try to look away. For some reason, this version of Caleb feels like a stranger. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Why can't I talk? I'm normally bad, but I am especially terrible today. You really mean it?
Cross my heart.
I still don't believe you. You made a promise to me. Don't forget it. Drink some water. Drink more water. Okay. As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-the-clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. Only when my phone gives me a no-service message do I realize how thorough Skyhaven's lockdown is. Outside, darkness cloaks the scenery with the trees' shadows. When it's 11 p.m., I hear the faint creak of a door opening outside. After silently counting to 30, I quietly get out of bed and go to the living room. Boy's he's still here. No one's here. Only a single lamp illuminates the room, and the furniture shadows are plastered on the house's white walls. I let out a sigh of relief and try to find my gun that Caleb put away.
Looking for something?
Yeah. Caleb, you're still here. Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed. The light casts irregular patterns on the floor.
I was about to leave.
You should have done a little bit more of a thorough search of the house, MC. Go ahead. I'm getting something to drink. A cup that's filled with water floats over to my side along with 2 white pills. Man, how dare you basically force me into drugging myself?
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
It's just a small cough.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
I don't need sleeping pills. Don't you lag on me. His gaze is calm and gentle, showing no signs of discontent. It's as if my pitiful lie fooled him. Okay. I won't let him worry about me tonight, at least. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with water. I have emptied the cup in one go. The ticking of the clock's second hand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and our mingling breaths. Yeah, look at him looking guilty. Pressuring me into taking sleeping pills so I don't leave. You the paranoid man someone tried to take out. Yeah. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the bedroom. Good night.
Good night.
That was one pixelated looking moon.
Hey.
Don't talk to me. I'm passed the hell out because of you.
If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish?
I told you to wait till tomorrow.
But it's only us now.
Caleb.
Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier. Knowing then what I know now, none of this would have happened, right?
Hmm.
Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an end. I promise.
I don't know about that. Not anytime soon there, Caleb. There is. He looks so good in that uniform. It's so unfair. I think we could probably get all of Homecoming Wings done today, actually. You're not ready. I need to get through this main story. I'm so behind. It's been like 6 months since I've started main story and I haven't even gotten to the stuff I haven't even played yet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, good ending's nowhere near.
Why are you staring off into space? Mission's over.
Hi, you.
But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading inside. Since you're a grown-up now, I won't cover for you this time.
Do not show me a big kaboom. No, stay where you are. Caleb. Okay. Kaboom. I open my eyes, only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It casts a dazzling, hazy halo. As my vision slowly clears, all I see is the snow-white ceiling above. It was all just a dream. I sigh. Rubbing my pounding temples, I feel drained, my body heavy. Last night, I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but somehow I got dizzy and actually slept. Yeah, because you took sleeping pills, MC. Random thoughts race through my mind, and I grab my phone. The screen shows I had missed many calls. All of them from Zayne. Oh, Zayne, I'm sorry.
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time. I literally got knocked out by... I got drugged by Caleb. Oh no, Kevy. I dial his number, but the call never connects. I put on my slippers and rush to the door while texting Zayne. As I open the door, a barrage of loud news alerts bursts forth as morning sunlight casts a gentle glow on the floor. I change and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest.
You're awake.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Caleb's emerged from the bathroom. Steam is still coming off his body. I hold my phone and step back. Meeting his surprised gaze, I feel my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks to the dining table. He grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
I come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
You need a ride?
No. I'll be back before the sun sets. I just went peace out. I'm going home. Yeah, he's not going to be in the hospital for long. I freeze, staring somewhat incredulously at the screen in the middle of the living room. That missing kid has been found?
Yep.
Kevy thought it was us coming back. He takes a bite of his toast as he approaches me. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over the news.
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade. Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core.
Yeah.
He's okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard.
Yeah, exactly the people we need holding that.
If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
I see. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him. But there's this weird tension in the air still, weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. Once Kevy's condition stabilizes, they should allow visitors, right? I want to see him.
Sure thing, Pipsqueak. But why the long face?
Because we didn't want you having him in anywhere near you at all. Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion. Yet he's suddenly cool with it. Of course. If this whole thing really was just an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it. I'm worried about him. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice the faint scent of something metallic. Almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel, it reminds me of blood. It's his arm, isn't it? I grab his hand. Did you get into a fight during last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm A-okay.
I thoroughly check his hands to ensure there are no injuries.
Really, I'm fine. But...
All of a sudden, a cold hand touches my forehead.
Looks like your fever's gone.
Yeah, thanks. I had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay. Was it a nightmare or something?
Yeah. It's nothing. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately. Or maybe it was the nightmare from this morning. Either way, I feel anxious. I glance at Caleb, who's grabbing a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
Not with you. I hesitate, and before I can nod, his phone vibrates.
It's me. What happened? What's going on?
The voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile off Caleb's face. His brows furrow.
All right.
Oh, what happened now? What's wrong?
Mia passed away.
Oh, she just passed away, did she? I'm sure she did. It totally wasn't on purpose or anything at all. You liar. In that moment, silence extends and wraps around my ears. Silence hits the ground, but its chill creeps up like vines and steals my breath. Yeah, she was taken out. Ever, you piece of shit. Bud Pincherton. Bad pup leb. According to the documents I read, Mia went into septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't save her. I'm sure. Zayne examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly matched the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding something, obviously. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. After the academic conference ended, Zayne retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took these mysteries with him. And once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for Kevy, whoever went to such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive. For now, at least. Don't be too hard on yourself. But the story doesn't end there. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard the small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. The Far Space Fleet stepped in to address public concerns and quickly arranged an adoptive family for Kevy. Oh, yes. Everything progressed at an unnaturally rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance, because it was.
Is the explosion incident a result of the fleet's negligence?
I don't care about the drugging or the locking up. I really wanted... Yes. Yeah, that is the most concerning thing. It's the explosion in... Oh, that somebody else said that. Not me. Why are you speaking so quietly? Oh, maybe. Beyond the barricade tape, reporters and photographers, that's how you pronounce that word, with cameras of all sizes gather together. Yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Kevy stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with the black armband that continues to slide down. His face is smooth and boyish. There are neither crystals nor grief. Kevy, are you okay?
Miss?
He looks up at me, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
Uh-huh. The professor? Is he the one who adopted Kevy? I'm sorry. I planned to show up last night, but if I had found you sooner...
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
Yeah, the last ones that should have found you. He speaks before I can continue. His expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Something's still off. Kevy managed to avoid being detected even when they did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until...
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
He speaks as if he's stating a fact. And why would a person be sad about something that's already became a fact? It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. Kevy frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone, surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who the person is.
I don't like toys. But because it's from you, I'll take it.
It is. It absolutely is a twist on Caleb and MC. The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up again, he has that serene smile on his face. Hi, Caleb. After Kevy heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a familiar voice behind me. Caleb tips his hat and sits down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave.
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
I'm sure. It's okay. As your adjutant, it's normal for me to represent you when needed. For a long time, we stand there, silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone.
How's Kevy doing?
He's doing almost too great to be true.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front.
Or maybe he has a mind-controlling chip in his head.
So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
That can't be right. The doubt echoing in my mind almost escapes my lips. I slowly close my eyes and calm down. In less than 2 days, Kevy's condition completely changed from what I saw last night. It must be the fleet's doing. It seems an unseen force pushed for the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevy's adoption. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Picking up on what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
Okay. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts it off, and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my shirt and hold back the questions itching to escape my mouth. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence. Oh, please doubt him.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
Don't worry, MC. He's programmed not to feel anything. The communication device on Caleb's wrist vibrates. He grimaces.
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
I'll see what's going on.
Yes, Colonel.
Go ahead. I want to spend some more time with Mia.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Caleb. Just as he's about to leave, I stop him. I want to ask something. I look into that familiar gaze. Letting go of the hem I've been clutching, I smile at him. Oh. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
X to doubt. Who moves his arm, seemingly about to ruffle my hair, yet he stops and instead pats my shoulder. He doesn't want the dirt on his head to get in my hair.
Wait for me.
Yeah, her not remembering is a great thing. Between wanting to trust Caleb, who she's known for years, and wanting to know what exactly is going on. Exactly, yeah. As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll, walking along a grave. I'm closer to the exit. The questions I couldn't bring myself to ask keep flooding my mind. If the Farspace fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could their motive be? How much does Caleb actually know? Is there some untold story to how he became part of the Farspace fleet? Is it related to the ether core fragment? Is that why the fleet was desperate to get their hands on Kevy? But if it was just about the ether core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him. Unless
the kid has something more valuable.
Can you not? A cool breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like a snake. Can you not? Cracks and blotches decorate his face.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured.
Hi, I'm one of them.
And finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
It's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
No, I'm just irritated that I gotta listen to you. Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
How lame. Ignoring his bluff, I pull back my gun. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assassins, or just someone who's interested in the ether core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no signs of being amiable. He holds out his hand to me.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
I mean, you can like him if you want, but he's not for me. Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying what happened to Kevy was caused by his ability to use an ether core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying. I'm here to lend a hand.
I mean, to be fair, I appreciate that. Because me being manipulated is pissing me off too.
Don't you want to know what the fleet and Caleb are really up to?
Hi, Alexi. What makes you think I'll believe you? Honestly, as much as I don't like this guy and hate listening to his voice, he is much more trustworthy than Caleb right now. When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
While we're talking, the faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevy waves at me, an iron fence between us. I can't discern who the person next to him is. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life. A pawn is still a pawn, but they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
A very good question, MC. A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
Without realizing it, I catch a small, shiny object that was hurtling toward me. I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Shell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. See you later.
I mean, thanks. The figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like mist. Bye, bestie. Oh, I bet he's jealous of Caleb. I think we even get a bit of that in this, in Homecoming Wings. Chell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. A beautiful and secluded villa sits in a white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows me to silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. The trees' shadows cast diagonal lines across the grass and meticulously trimmed shrubs. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. What exactly does Viper want me to see? Walking around a tree's shadow, I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of a garden.
Miss, you're visiting me.
Hi, Kevy. He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's nice to see you again, Kevy. I respond with a grin that holds a unique amount of warmth to his smile. Is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
As I move closer, I find that Kevy is holding a brightly colored bird in his hands.
I found it in the garden.
He pinches its talons and watches the small bird struggle.
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly, though.
So how about you don't do that?
The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
Yeah. A bone-chilling voice, tinged with childlike innocence, sends a shiver down my spine. Abby, who's the professor? What's he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
Family, huh? Do you remember Mia? After the fleet found you, did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister? She's dead.
Oh, the
The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad.
Well, the professor is wrong. He's a dick.
I'll have a lot
Evil.
of brothers and sisters. And I'll be strong. I've always believed, when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad.
Exactly, yes.
But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
The only reason you're not is because you got a chip implanted into you. Kevy's fingers inadvertently relax, and the bird uses this opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling onto his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
Fuck off, Chip. My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet on Kevy's wrist, and emits a faint blue light.
No, no! It shouldn't be like this!
Oh, he's coming back for just a second. Kevy, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name, Kevy doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be... I shouldn't...
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to accidentally click it too early. I'm sorry, baby. His sentences are fragmented. It's as if some program is taking over his mind. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Rereading. Inputting memory.
In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes my hand off his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good.
Oh god, that's horrifying.
It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is this what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Kevy being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this? Or maybe... someone's coming. As the sound of footsteps draw closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes.
Did something happen, Kevy?
It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours.
Fragmented you mean just his own... him? How dare he act like himself?
Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
Don't be yourself. Be a robot. I want to shove my gun so far up this man. We were talking about Grandma potentially imploding, and that's what caused the house explosion. I want to do that to this man. All of a sudden, the air goes still. Then...
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
Would be a fitting end to him, absolutely. My heart races all of a sudden. From just beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
Now she wasn't even transforming, they just killed her.
You're overthinking it.
Excuse you, you murdered a child.
For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached.
She was a child.
Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
Again, a child. Nothing was wrong with her. Why would you kill her? Caleb is here? It feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try hard to stay calm.
How is everything going on your end?
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it.
Oh, I'm interfering.
Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
Good.
She won't.
I will. Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his tracks and turns around. All the windows lining the corridor reflect the reddish sunset as they converge at a single point.
What's the matter?
Ugh.
It's nothing.
The fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his gaze, observing the layer of fog which covers the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything, I'll keep her hidden. She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
Good luck, Caleb. Despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise any eyebrows among my colleagues in special operations. After requesting support regarding Kevy's condition, I also informed Captain Jenna of my deduction that the spatium core fragment had likely fallen into the Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasizes Skyhaven's complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking up Far Space Fleet and mind control chips gave no results. Of course, I understand. As I end the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam like flowing streams of stars. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all of the thoughts I've been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions. He also might have been involved in this scheme. Could his constantly vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be part of it? Yep. And what happened to the siblings was definitely not an accident, as the professor claimed. One thing's for certain, even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevy. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevy and Joseph. They probably have goals that extend beyond obtaining ether core fragments. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint from my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorns my neck. Amidst the chaos these past few days, I forgot to return it. And in my coat's hidden pockets is a new stealth monitoring chip I brought from Special Operations, just in case. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally pull out my phone and dial Caleb's number. Hey.
What's up?
Nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association is ending. I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon.
Has the date already been set?
No. I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't had the chance to properly spend time with you. When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
I look up. A nearby tower, the Aerospace Center, looms over me, its spire piercing the sky. Moonlight gently shines over it. It used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when he worked at the Deepspace Aviation Administration. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance among the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade on the Aerospace Center's outer ring to witness a Type lost supernova thousands of light years away. I heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Meet me at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. Do you want to do the Bond story now or after we finish Homecoming Wings? Hey, I'll make a poll. There we go. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom really quickly. I'll be back. It does seem we'll do the Bond after the main story. Which I figure might as well, because it might, how many chapters we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. It'll give, like, a different tone than what's going on currently. Uh-huh. Stepping off the shuttle's platform, I see the scenery of the main island unfold before me. As last night descends, the ring-shaped net encircling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights of neon signs and holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they'll witness.
What will happen to the big star, Mom?
Goes boom.
Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelops my thoughts. Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring.
Ooh, what are you gonna do, Caleb?
Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away?
Oh.
Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects its planet.
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
Oh, that's a way to tell us what MC and Caleb are. In a way. But she did say it.
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces. We don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
It does fit. I basically said that... Anyway, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. You're betraying Raph. Why would you do that? Oh. I come to my senses. This place is crowded, and everyone is trying to find the best spot on the Sunset Promenade. Someone steps on my foot, rude. As I try to step to the side, I lose my balance and stumble into an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
Hi, you. A hand grabs my wrist. I look up and see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb.
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova.
That's the one you've wanted to see.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
This man flew here. Yeah, he did. Surprised we didn't see his ship nose diving down. Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
I just walked around.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
I'm not a little girl. Caleb, slow down. He's too tall, so he can walk faster. So unfair. He grabs my hand and walks quickly, yet his grip is firm. You walking quickly means I'm running. It reminds me of when we were in school. He always held my hand like this back then. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if the voice I heard this afternoon is really his. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him? Yes.
Over here.
On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves while a hologram appears to start the countdown. You can see Skyhaven University's clock tower from here. And look at all those fighter jets over there. Is that the aerodrome for Aerospace Academy?
Yep. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies. We have a tender moments for that. Love that one.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted into Aerospace Academy and becoming those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots. I hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't one you chose in the beginning.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine. What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space. Do you still dream about exploring the universe?
That's just nonsense kids say. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I imagined it. Welcome back.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
Yeah. The teachers always said the outside world is dangerous. We were too little to go out. Though, when you're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can become more appealing than ever. Yet all we could do was hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. I once asked you about why they would crash and if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds. We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
Really? I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face, to the point where he can see everything. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Oh yeah? Which is? A noisy crowd suddenly falls silent, and dazzling lights fade into the night. The hologram's light continues to glow like water. Only the countdown remains. Hi, Turquoise. He grins at me, his voice as serene as a passing flock of birds.
It's starting.
The people around us look toward the sky, but his gaze remains fixed on me. I almost lose myself in his eyes. After a moment, I find my voice and flash in a smile. Oh, right. Close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. I pull out the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Okay, but who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, there won't be a next time.
All right.
There, now his look is complete.
I promise I won't lose it again.
Mm-hmm. You better not. Suddenly, a distant ringing fills the... Oh, I'm not going to be able to read that.
It's beautiful.
And look, Caleb, it's us from another universe. We kaboomin'. Although it dazzles from the farthest reaches of the universe, a singular star has fallen apart. Spanning time and space, a foreboding sign emerges and enters our vision. I gotta read that so quick. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. After we witness this brief brilliance, night descends onto the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon, along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance. Then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest on the bed. Literally, just... potentially they just saw themselves from another timeline dying. In these dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footsteps draw closer. Realizing it's Caleb, I keep my breathing steady. As I pretend to be asleep, a gentle touch lands on my forehead. He's gone. Why did Caleb... My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly, and slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then, taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. It seems Caleb hasn't discovered the tracker embedded in the necklace. With all these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries, as if he's burdened with countless secrets. When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't budge. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? Yeah. I raise my gun and aim at the lock. Without a second thought, I pull the trigger. Gotta break out. They're both just completely unhinged individuals. Flares illuminate the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, destroyed streetlights sway in the wind. 2 to 3 story steel structures cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement. A palette of dark, cold hues surrounds them. Amidst this desolation, the only source of vibrant color is the orange barricade tape. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? Thick wild grass covers the ground, a testament to the years of having been abandoned. Yet these pieces of metal shine as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of various aircraft hint at this place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. There must be a signal jammer in this area.
Test Site 5 has been cleaned.
I love the dynamic, it's so fascinating.
What was that?
Nothing.
Quickly now.
Yes.
They won't find us here.
Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment.
It's just the rain. We need to keep moving.
I turn around and pull out my gun, only to see a young girl's face illuminated by a light reflected off a puddle. Crystals adorn her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she's unperturbed in such cold rain. In the distance, officers wearing Farspace Fleet uniforms move closer. They're armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty. This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
Specimens? Is she one of them? The crystalline growths on the girl's body are similar to Kevy's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of the monsters from the N109 zone. Caleb does say, stay frosty, he does. It could be a fleet thing.
Hey, can you check if I'm still alive?
Aww.
Is my heart still beating?
Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. I look down. A fist-sized cavity, covered in crystals, is in her chest. Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily glows in the place where her heart should be. Fuck. How... What happened to you? Her skin, drained of all its color as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
As I was dying, someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face. They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
Oh, there you go. That's good to know, Turquoise. Caleb is pretty cool, though. As she speaks, the crystals creep further up her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. The professor. He's the one who took Kevy under the pretense of adoption.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
No, he's not. He's a monster, and he's the reason why you're like this. Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb at the villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the Farspace fleet. The lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet's true targets are these...
It's warm. And you smell really nice.
Girl, you better get away. Lightning splits the night sky, casting light on this narrow space. She stops sobbing. The girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Click. The crystals fall. Those dark eyes are consumed. There are only empty eye sockets reminiscent of eye holes in a mask.
Can I eat you?
I mean, how nice of you to ask, but no. She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist.
Your strength. Give it to me.
No. No thanks. Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull away. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall to her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. That single moment costs me, and a sharp pain shoots up from my knee. The crystalline spike protruding from her shoulder pierces my left leg. My blood mixes with the rain.
I said you should let me eat you.
No. Yeah, eat the professor, okay? He tastes much better than me. It's as if a silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger toward me. Black crystals have almost engulfed every part of their bodies. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. Their silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. No, those things are already here. They're all here for the ether core? Oh, I hate the sound of that. No thank you. Don't do it again. As they close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain. I push the girl away. Holding my gun, I struggle to stand. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the legs of two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulders of these people. Another shot rings out, and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop, but I didn't pull the trigger. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how a wanderer disintegrates after death.
I found the missing specimens. Stop them.
Several lights shine harshly, and I hear this synchronized sound of a gun being drawn. I was so confused why everything stopped. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people who have been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. No. Amidst the howling winds, the space in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking in and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. What is that? It's just Caleb, just doing Caleb things. The rain stops, and the smoke from guns and crystal particles appear to be suspended in time. There he is, hi. Through the veil of raindrops, an indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. Caleb. Frozen in place, I don't know if I should call out his name.
What are you doing here?
Oh, hi. Hi. Apparently, the game doesn't want me to come closer to him. Okay, we auto. There we go. I should be the one asking you that. I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. These monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength.
Now do you see? In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
Yeah. And she, yeah. a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscernible, and before I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. As the winds screech, the energy particles coalesce into a large wanderer. It roars before advancing towards Caleb. Caleb, be careful.
You're the one who needs to be careful.
I mean, yeah. With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind him.
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself? At night?
Well, we were following you, technically.
You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
Aw, no, that's too bad, Rose. Good night. Thanks for joining the stream. Have a good sleep. The fleet ship cruises smoothly in the sky as it's currently on autopilot. It resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flickers like a shimmering wave of light. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb puts me on the bed. Retrieving a first aid kit, he sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. Under the harsh light, blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed a bright crimson. I look away.
Does it hurt?
Probably a bit.
Are you mad at me?
Yep. No. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around, but then his hand covers my eyes. Yeah, MC wouldn't be MC if she just didn't go down to like one brain cell and just throw herself into danger at all times. A fine needle pricks my skin, and the searing pain instantly dissipates. Caleb. I raise my head and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade District was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevy and Mia, who were manufactured accidents, too. What have you been doing behind my back? Call them out, girl. Caleb wipes away the blood from my knees and disposes the syringe. He retrieves a surgical skin stapler.
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
The surgical skin stapler leaves behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
That's not...
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
His fingers touch the stitched area and wipe away the tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore.
All this man is trying to protect MC. And she's like, but what if I was reckless? Oh god, yeah, it's gonna be one of the... You're gonna get one of those first.
Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price. The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
Well, we wouldn't feel like we're constantly manipulated, gaslighted, and lied to all the time. I feel like we'd be able to trust you a bit more. He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wounds. Then he calmly meets my gaze. So you kept me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Did you really think I wouldn't question such protection? Caleb remained silent. I licked my dry lips, suddenly tired of arguing with him. Fine. Once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't.
Oh, excuse you.
Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
He lifts his hand and cups my cheek, yet his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you.
Well, let me just go back to Lincoln then. It was pretty scary. It's like, wow, okay.
Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
Who did the Colonel bring back? Who knows? But since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
We're only his most important person. With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit on the Far Space fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices, their multicolored indicator lights dancing incessantly. I don't know his rationale or how exactly I'm being kept here, though I couldn't care less right now.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
I can't wait for a new main story update. I need more Colonel. We don't get enough of them.
The medical examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal.
I think that's just the ether core in my heart.
Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
No, I was just curious. I've never seen her before, so...
I hope so, too. I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic I got labeled as a target for observation. Their conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. Oh yeah, she likes Caleb. I mean, can you blame her, though? I return to the bed and lie down as if I hadn't heard them speak. The door opens silently and Caleb walks in. The room's lights adjust with every step.
Morning.
Morning. As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down.
How are you feeling?
But I'm gonna be stubborn. I don't want to talk to you right now.
We're in a bit of a stalemate, huh?
Caleb taps the vital signs monitor on the wall, and various data values appear in midair. Oh, lovely. They couldn't do that when nobody was there. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes hold of me. It sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb? It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touched, Caleb's gaze finds me.
Yes?
When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
You said it, not me. No, we're prodding. And this is all just an excuse. You never planned to let me go since the beginning. Oh, damn, okay. I've had enough of him not telling me the truth. You know what? Same. I take the cup from the table and throw it at him. The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces.
Did that help you calm down?
It's very deserved, though, Caleb. The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform, yet his gaze remains unfazed. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew is gone.
Get some rest. It'll help you relax.
That's not our Caleb.
I'll check in on you later tonight.
Yeah. Calm down. Let me pick up this metal tray holding all the medical instruments, dump those out, and whack you in the head with it. Throw a knife. The tits of steel. Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. Everything that has led up to this moment feels like a surreal dream. The lights. I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but in the mist there are outlines of tall buildings. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems the Far Space fleet ship has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so... Yeah, you better go now.
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
We're about to knock out the nurse. I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything.
Hold on. I'll call for the doctor.
Good night. You are pardoned. You get to have the night off now. In one swift movement, I pick up her limp body, place her on the bed, and tuck her in. Sorry. After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
How can I help you? I turn around and make sure I don't stutter as I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the pharmacy was this way. I calm down and lie to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. Fortunately, this explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when that fleet officer calls out to me again.
Wait.
Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from a box on the cart and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
Yes, sir. He finally vanishes after making a turn around the corner, and my heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizer? I pick up a syringe from the box and turn it over to look at its label. Drug name, Cybzen. It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive functions, and help patients stabilize their mental state. Only those with Turing chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily.
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Mm-hmm.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
That chip must be the Turing chip. That fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought pops into my head. If chip implantation is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. 100%. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his volition. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the Turing chip? For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a very familiar voice speak.
Colonel?
My heart skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in a corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns. His back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the Deepspace tunnel in 3 days.
Oh.
The Fountain of Atay is about to enter its next phase. A banquet will be held in your honor before you leave.
Oh, there's the Fountain of Atay mention.
I can't attend the
Still don't really know what that is.
I have some personal matters to deal with.
The higher-ups gave the order. You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte. And since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave. Now.
Caleb reaches out and presses the sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves.
Come here.
Well, you don't see a thing, Caleb. I'm not here at all. In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks at where I'm hiding. We're just gonna pretend we don't see him, we don't hear him. I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed?
Well,
there are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
You were brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time, and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Let go of me!
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
Lock me up, please. She's ready. I mean, in a way, some part of me is like, yeah, please lock me up. I hate going outside. If this were me and not MC. MC got shit to do, don't lock her up. Lock me up instead, Caleb. I can stay home, I'm fine with that. From the Farspace Fleet's headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. I'd scamper over. The door is now locked. This is what you meant by safe and sound? Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound on my knee has reopened.
Doesn't it hurt?
Answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks into the living room. Okay, here comes the scene. Oh, never mind. Next chapter. Hi, Luigi. There he is.
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
I wouldn't say no to being manhandled by Caleb, though. Even say
Do you
for
remember that
exactly.
injured cat you brought back home, back when we were kids? We kept it in the backyard, but that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
Don't. You already colored us once. Okay.
I don't want to listen to this.
Do you want to know what I did in response? I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy. If I had that kind of bell right now, I should make you wear it, right?
Meow. I can't say no to that stare. He absolutely has cameras in his house, absolutely. And the first time he goes over to MC's house, he probably puts cameras in there.
Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
I know, it's unfair, but...
Analyzing vital signs.
Because of that monster, your wound is infected.
That's not.
Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me? I've had enough of your protection.
Oh.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
Tie up loose ends. And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
Our reporters out in the field confirm the lockdown will be lifted after being in effect for the Far Space Fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this
You
is
sure?
over, the fleet will return to the Deepspace tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then? I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So, I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
Pissed.
Growing up, we knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
Being a whole brat right now.
In that case,
Well, I mean,
tell me, what am I thinking about right now?
being locked up when you don't want to probably would.
How did you turn
It's
into someone
understandable.
I hardly recognize?
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right?
It did.
And now I'm no longer who I used to be?
Partially, yes. Brad for Brad,
What if I
God,
told you
Terry
I
for
was
yonder,
always
right?
like this?
Yeah. I mean, yes, at the same...
Your life has threats around every corner.
Also, yes, he's also
The
just
people
like
who are
this.
after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear. You're only safe when you're by my side.
I'd rather face danger head-on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
You don't need me? Is that what you think? All right. What do you need?
bet.
You can tell me. We can return to Lincoln if that's what you want. If you
But
want to
damn,
return
that
to the
look on
past,
his
we'll
face.
rebuild our old house and move in together. And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen. No one will be able to find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
Boy snapped.
Caleb, you can't just...
Say less.
You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really? I always held myself back and endured day after day after day. It was suffocating. But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
Oh, God, he's so big. I can't. He's so big. Trail of flowers into a trap. Say less. Just pick me up and carry me away now. Good afternoon, evening, Violet. Which is true when he just snaps. Yes, we had to get a nice booty shot. We all like his big titties. So how are we moving past that conversation? I found Caleb again. And yet the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. The night sky above Skyhaven is clear, but all its secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the streets, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. They did get bigger for his birthday last year. That was the robot that he built earlier in the story. It was his AI assistant. The circumference of your chest has grown by 0.06%. Welcome back, Alexi. Yeah, you have fantastic timing. And I dreamt of that day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side.
Hello, Caleb's BA trying to sound like baby Caleb.
It's okay. I'll always be there for you, and I won't hurt you.
Honestly, he's definitely the best at sounding younger.
Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you.
Oh, bless him.
Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
Now you're just making me think of X02. Literally what I'm talking. I'm just remembering decoherence now. My sweet baby. The contrail left by the fleet ship slits the sky. It's like a line between dreams and reality. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for their colonel to give the signal. Okay, he's just letting us go after that. It feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
I feel like we're missing something. His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. His arm soon falls to my side.
All right. I'll be going now.
Yeah. I lower my head, a lump forming in my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
Okay. The eyes, when my eyes light up with... Literally, our eyes line up with his boobs. How am I supposed to look him in the eyes? It's his fault that he's so tall. Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as it gets further and further away. The fleet ships take off and disappear into the sky, becoming specks in the distance.
I was so bored without you. I almost became a shriveled up peach.
True.
By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Sky Haven for a wedding, but what kind of wedding lasts that long?
Oh, you know, my old friend is,
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
Okay, bye. I end the call and put my phone back into my pocket. That's when I notice there's a strange object in it. Huh? When did this... How dare you? Well, I mean, she is. She's basically... They're constantly talking about how she's a workaholic. And a lot of her job is technically not in office either. The main story just so happens to have a lot of time where she's just taking the time off. Yeah, she does field work. I take it out and get a closer look under the sun. It's an old yellow piece of paper with a kid's handwriting. Forgiveness coupon for Caleb. Valid for 100 years. Caleb. Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness, like bubbles ready to burst, erupt from the depths of my heart. Caleb, you dummy. I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. But what I know for sure is that this person who's important to me, I don't want to lose him a second time. The Farspace fleet has the Spatium core fragment. And with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery, and Kevi's future is uncertain with that ship. This isn't an ending, but the beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast with the ether core acting as a lead ball. As a result, it has created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Ever, the Farspace fleet, myself, who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in. Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Turing chip, the Fountain of Atay, those patients turned into monsters via experiments. Everything seems to lead back to one source, the professor who's lurking in the shadows. In the heart of Skyhaven's main island, the opposite of Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs to a non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. The doors slide open, and he walks down a gray corridor and toward an arched door. A device with a faint green light scans his eyes. Then the door quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush green trees stretches out under a glass dome and shiny silver roof.
First, we went ahead and
Why
recycled
you?
those
It's your bestie.
abandoned flux nexuses. Then, we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Onykinus. Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet. We're like their personal hitmen.
Does he ever stop talking?
Thank you, Cappy. Though I wish you could be anywhere else right now. As in, adopted by me and Zayne.
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
I wonder who that is. Viper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hands behind his head, and as he grumbles to himself. The other two are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again? Healthy relationships are ideal, but the twisted ones, that's where the drama...
Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring into that brooding gaze. What's more frightening is that this person is genuinely smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity.
Does she?
Where's the professor?
Inside. And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
A small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation.
14 years ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject. The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chronorift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over. With Onykinus and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing.
Nope, Silas won't let you.
Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret. But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
I don't think you got all of them. The one guy in the N109 zone's doing just fine, I think.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
The man with salt and pepper hair glances to the side. The youngster has entered the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
Damn, Caleb, okay. I mean, better to tell everybody that I'm a broken piece of garbage that they don't need to worry about at all in order to protect us, right? Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. His skin is so pale that it's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush green scenery. All is quiet. Then Professor Lucius raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram materializing in midair.
The Fountain of Atay will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world.
We'll track down the missing child, but now isn't the best time.
He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation, his gaze lingering on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb paid to be brought back to life.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
Excuse you. Caleb is never useless, how dare you. The human body is far too fragile. But by surrendering warmth and sensation, even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. Electric currents will course through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything, until they completely replace him, turning him into a weapon perfectly crafted for the task. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. Oh, you are disgusting, dude. He looks forward to the day it happens. Why, you are vile. In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears. As if infused with the wine of life, it's clear yet murky. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when wind falls silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes, only then can you drink deep of these waters. Let the dead sing. O fountain of Atay, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Well, that's not a very, nice chant for this project. Damn. But at least now we can move on to Death and Rebirth finally in the future. Because it's a spoiler. Yes, write them down. I don't know how many memories I'll be able to be doing today. But I'll try to do a couple. I have done Netherlord, yes. What's in here? Okay, so we'll first do Caleb's Bond, which I actually have to download. Yeah. All of this was just a refresher for the parts I haven't played yet. But in terms of other things, I think of course you're not downloaded. I want to do this one. I'm excited for Tour yesterday, and I'm also worried because I know both of them are going to make me cry. Okay, while this is downloading then, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quickly. I will be right back. Yeah, definitely Caleb will be the next update. More bonds and anecdotes, please. Oh, actually, while we play that, where'd it go? Hello? I don't want to look. No. Get this space out of here. Where'd you go? Blooming hour. There we go. You download. Thankfully, this one's pretty easy since NC speaks in it. Oh, sorry. We just get to sit back and enjoy this one.
Caleb, did you find it?
Nope. You sure you didn't lose it when you moved into your dorm? You climbed up pretty high. Don't stumble and fall.
I'll be fine.
Just tried a box, but still haven't found it.
Why do you need our high school photo album anyway?
Planning get-togethers is tough after graduation, so I want to make a commemorative album.
Keep looking then. And while you do that, I'm gonna flip through this notebook. Hold on. A count book? Since when did you keep a budget as a kid?
Oh.
A count book?
Same memories, like seductive, cute, and seductive. Literally though. Oh, and don't forget a random angst one in there too. Yeah. It's gonna be like a whole year by the time I get to all of the summer cards. Since they come out. Oopsies.
Crap. It's the grudge ledger with all the times Caleb didn't play games with me, wouldn't help with my homework, and stole my candy. Where did you get that? You better not read it.
Why not,
Give it to me.
I'm gonna open it right now.
Wait. Caleb, you meanie.
Should have come down sooner.
Meanie.
So many gray clouds. I guess the storm's brewing.
He's annoying Gaga, that's why. You know what, I don't mind the side of him though.
Let's wait until it's sunny outside.
Or we can do it now. We need to move this stuff first. The album might be on the shelf behind it.
Don't worry. I'll deal with it. You've been free as a bird after you went to college. I bet you already forgot where everything is since you were gone for so long.
It wasn't intentional. My classmates and I planned a trip for our last break. And before that was a club event.
I know. Our pipsqueak is all grown up. You have your own world now.
You can't fool me with that smile, Caleb.
Caleb, did you wipe dirt on my face again?
The skylight is...
Caleb?
Hmm?
Remember when I got locked in the attic as a kid?
Don't distract him. The skylight's literally breaking.
I was trapped here until late at night. I thought everyone forgot about me, but you came to my rescue.
Oh, yes. About
Oh,
that.
yeah. I forgot that even happened. You actually remember that? Here comes the downpour. We should head downstairs. Crap. Hey, watch out.
Dude, why didn't you just use your e-ball? Okay, there we go.
Are you okay?
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I'm okay. What about you?
It's
You
so
didn't bump your head
lying
or
liar who lies. I forgot that happened. No, you didn't, Caleb. It's like, you actually remember that? Dude, I was locked in an attic all damn day. Of course I would remember that. That was horrible.
No, I'm okay.
Nope. Well, we're locked up here now.
The door. So, great. Over a decade later, I find myself locked in here again.
Even if Gran got a new lock to keep you out of the attic, this is kinda overkill. Hey, where's your phone?
You can't use your e-ball to unlock the door.
I left it downstairs.
Guess we're climbing out via the skylight.
This attic and I just don't get along. I always end up stuck in this place. You were able to rescue me from outside before, but now we're both trapped.
I remember there being a set of wrenches in here. Let me look.
I did not read wrenches. But that does make a lot more sense than what my brain initially thought.
Don't worry. Worst case scenario, Grandma comes back tomorrow to save us.
I can't wait that long.
Caleb, why are you more anxious than me? Are you afraid of the dark?
I don't want the same thing to happen to you again. Actually, I remember everything. Even how frustrated you were as you curled up in the corner. Tears streamed down your face.
I don't, my brain just, for some reason, saw wenches, and I'm like, that what? It said wrenches, like, oh yeah. That makes sense. That R just didn't exist when I looked at it.
You don't need to remember all those details. How are you holding up? You finally got a break only to end up trapped in the attic with me. Today's just not your day, Caleb.
I wouldn't think of it that way. Who knows? Maybe I dragged you into some trouble before.
Caleb's very happy to be locked in this attic.
What? When? You look me in the eyes and tell me. Right now.
Why do I need to do that? You got something in your eye?
Stop looking so cute, mister.
Caleb, what are you doing?
Looking at you. Duh. Didn't you always stare at me when we were kids? Why are you avoiding me right now?
Just you wait.
Okay, okay. So, I might have been the reason why you got locked in the attic back then.
What? How?
When we had just moved here, the bullies and I didn't really get along. And one day they showed up at our doorstep. I was afraid they would try to mess with you, so I made up an excuse to send you to the attic. You would be safe at least, and not anywhere near them.
The fact that you chose to lock us in the attic. Why was that the first choice? I mean, it's Caleb. Of course it's the first choice to lock us up somewhere where we have nowhere to escape.
What? You actually locked me in the attic on purpose?
Don't get the wrong idea, Pipsqueak. I planned to let you out after I dealt with those guys, but I got carried away. They insisted I become their leader. We were walking around together.
So you decided to play with your new friends while I was locked in the attic?
Well, we ran into a group of kids from across the street. They were looking for trouble, so I took care of them. It got crazy. I couldn't come home.
You know, this is kind of paralleling the main story a little bit. Sentimental, but I can take care of myself, Caleb.
In other words, Caleb, you locked me in the attic, and then you went off into battle?
You don't have to say it like that. I mean...
You didn't want to bring me along.
Excuses, excuses. You just didn't want to bring me along.
Why would I bring you with me? You'd be the first to rush in, unaware of how badly you could get hurt.
Yep.
That doesn't mean I'll lose. Besides, you never let me try. You always treat me like a kid. But
right?
I don't now. I can even beat up some of the boys during training.
No matter how old you are, I'll always look out for you. What if you get bullied? Or what if there's an emergency?
That's life, Caleb. That can happen.
You're underestimating me again. I don't need you to protect me.
Is that so? Well, prove it. If you can beat me, then I'll believe you're capable of standing on your own 2 feet. And whatever happens to you is none of my business. Come on. Let me see what you've learned while I was away. I'll even go easy on you. I'll only use one hand.
Okay. Wow. We'll go with the attic as long as I have my phone and charger, right? I can't find it all. I'll stay inside, it's
but
fine.
You can't whine if you lose.
Wipe that damn smirk off your face, boy.
You're strong. But only to an extent. Now what? You want to go again?
I held myself back because I felt bad that you got locked in here with me.
Again.
You...
Give up yet?
As if. Caleb, you... Why?
Scared. Even when you're like this, you say you don't need me. You've left home and seen the world. What's next? You're gonna leave everything behind?
That's true, yeah.
What are you even talking about? Leave behind what? Let go.
You're stubborn. Remember when you held my hand?
Oh, we're getting the intense stares.
You even let me stay by your side. Now you're an adult. Does that mean you're ready to let go of my hand?
Caleb.
It won't be long until you're in a faraway place. And I'll be...
There's that flashing light again.
And... you... Right. I forgot. You're not a little kid who needs to be protected anymore. It's me who can't let go. I want to keep you in a world where it's just the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be scared. It's okay.
We
now.
care very much, Montoya. He's good.
Let me protect you. I can guarantee this will be the last time.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Where light goes out of his eyes, yes.
I won't lock you in again. This is my promise to you.
Okay, that's why he let us go at the end of Homecoming.
Sleep now.
He wanted to, but he made a promise.
I'll let you go. The storms that you'll encounter in the future, they shouldn't exist in this world.
Oh, Caleb. Ew, don't
Cheer
remind me of that, Lord, please.
We'll see each other again during our next break, right?
But you were only here for a few days. I'll miss you.
In that case, how about I take you to Skyhaven for our next vacation? Deal?
Promise you won't forget.
Last night's downpour is probably the final one for the summer.
Yeah, and since the rain is gone, leaves will start to fall.
I guess it's about time we fixed up this old house. That way, when there's another storm, at least we'll have a home. A place to return to and hide in together.
That home well, it kaboomed, and I'm pretty sure they've rebuilt it. I think there are a couple lines that are spoken sped up a little bit. Mm-hmm. Sometimes MC could just sound like that. Am I blind? Did it move to a different store? Where the fuck is it? If I could find the darn thing. Does he have to be good? These are all my 4 stars. There it is. Jeez. So you have 4 homes. Yeah, hers, the old rebuilt home. And technically, yeah, the in-game one. Aww. Yeah, it originally was like here, and I moved it down here. Oh well. I was very looking forward to this one. I heard it's cute. I want to capture spring and you. Good luck, Zayne. Caleb also wants to capture me. But I think of course, I'm still gonna choose you over Caleb. Sorry, Guga. The spring wind blows fiercely, and the clouds outside the window constantly shift, spilling across my sight. A moment ago, they looked like the plastic flowers that decorate a table. Now they resemble steak that's been finely diced on a dinner plate.
It's still early. Do you want to play a murder mystery game later?
Hunter colleague, I've never seen you, heard you before. You must be new. I take a photo of the mint chocolate souffle on the table that's barely been touched. It's supposed to be mint chocolate, but it tastes like mint toothpaste. Ew. When will your overtime end, Dr. Zayne? Okay. As I close the chat window, a notification appears on my phone. Letters Across Time. Restored is now showing in theaters. Following this timeless love story from campus sweethearts to growing old together. Just like me and Zayne. We're gonna grow old together. Will I be able to ask Zayne about watching this movie before they stop showing it? He's so busy lately. The after-work rush has passed, but the reception desk wasn't any quieter than usual.
Dr. Zayne is still doing his rounds. You need to wait a little longer.
Boo.
Wait, Dr. Grayson, why are you leaving so early?
We don't have many patients today, and Dr. Zayne knows I'm taking a certain someone to the movies. He insisted that I leave early.
Also, Jay, you're right, his voice is different. I have no idea what it changed, but that is a different voice. And look at him going on a date. That's adorable.
Oh, that Hunter girl. What movie are you two watching? Romance? Horror?
It was when Jenna's dead. Okay.
It's an art film that's been re-released. I think it's called...
Letters Across Time?
How did you know? You saw it already?
I want to see it. Oh, I watched it online before. I was actually planning to see the re-release.
A couple who met and fell in love during their school days are separated due to a misunderstanding at graduation.
Oh.
They reunite and fall in love again years later.
It's almost like me and Zayne, kind of. Though we were separated due to something completely different.
You leave early, but here you are having a nice chat. I suppose you're not actually in a hurry.
Ah, Dr. Zayne, I'm in a hurry. I've got to go. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Bye. Have a nice date, darling. Oh, he's wearing... he's in his vacation clothes. Zayne stopped beside me, and his nonchalant gaze swept over me.
You look like you weren't ready to end that conversation either. What were you talking about?
His voice is deep again. If you're willing to reserve some of your weekend for me, I might think about telling you. He picked up my bag, and a hint of amusement appeared in his eyes.
I can't promise the weekend, but we have tonight.
You're gonna have me making different plans if you keep speaking like that, mister. After leaving the hospital, Zayne and I walk down the street at night. Our arms and shoulders occasionally bump into each other. Why aren't we holding hands? It's almost like it's been eons since we strolled like this.
Indeed. I've been working overtime for a while. What did you want to do this weekend?
That's a secret for now. I turned to give Zayne a mysterious look, but my eyes were drawn to a stray lock of his hair that was sticking up. I smiled as I reached for Zayne's hair. It looked soft. It does. Let me touch it. Let me play with it. He had probably worn a surgical cap for a long time. Zayne caught my hand before I could touch him. Boo. I used it as an opportunity to gently trace the lines of his palm with my fingers. His skin is unusually dry. He needs to disinfect his hands before every surgery. Considering how busy he's been, that's a lot of hand washing. He probably doesn't have time to take care of his skin. My poor baby. We'll do that method where MC puts a lot of hand lotion on and then just holds his hand. I know. I see you haven't been using hand lotion, Dr. Zayne.
Mm-hmm. I need you to keep me in check. Hold on. I need to take this.
I mean, I did just suggest holding my hands that are coated in
Understood.
lotion.
I'm on my way.
Do not go back to the hospital.
Sorry. There's a car accident on Bloom Bay Street. The injured have been brought to our hospital, and I need to head back to check on them. I ordered a matcha chocolate crepe cake and nut toast for you. They'll be delivered to your place later.
Hey. I like sweets, but I like you more. God damn it, man.
Here, which preset story do you want to do?
My colleague's question pulls me back from my recollection. I check my phone again, and there's no sign of the notification I've been waiting for. Zayne is probably still working. I guess I won't see him today either. Yeah, deliver yourself to my door. My colleague hands me her phone, but I can't muster up any enthusiasm. I have no choice but to make up some flimsy excuse. Thanks, but I just remembered I have something to do. I need to go. Have fun. Turn around. Are you standing there waiting for me? I turn and see the person I've been thinking about. He's walking towards me. Ah! Hello, handsome. I don't think I told you the name of this restaurant. How did you find me?
Magic.
Oh, I'm sure. Proof that even he can be a bit of a stalker. Just like the rest of them. Fucking magic. Or if it's his emissary powers, I suppose.
You're not the only one who fell victim to the spell of mint chocolate turning into mint toothpaste.
Oh, okay, there you go. He knows exactly where we are because of that.
I already suggested improvements to the manager here, but they didn't take my advice, I suppose.
Why don't we try together? We'll formally accuse them of using toothpaste in their desserts.
I'd rather take you to a place that serves desserts untouched by the toothpaste spell.
Thought you'd be working late tonight.
The surgery went well and ended earlier than expected.
That's good.
I also have something more important to do today.
Which is?
It's a secret.
Oh. Why are you being secretive?
The magic won't work if I tell you.
Okay. A mischievous glint flashes in his eyes.
I'm merely a kind-hearted doctor passing by, and I've decided to help Miss Hunter escape boredom and her dinner.
Let me take you to the place we got the chocolate from.
Give me your hand first.
I need
Then
that
the spell
card.
will activate.
Now we're holding hands. Good. I'm out of water. Boo. As our first stop after leaving the restaurant, Zayne brings me to a small private movie theater. It's not very big, but the decor is exquisite. Classic movie posters cover the walls, while the popcorn machine releases a faint, sweet, buttery aroma. The poster for Letters Across Time occupies the most prominent spot here. Maybe it's because it's currently being re-released. Does Zayne want to watch this movie?
I'm sorry, we only have one private screening room left.
Yeah, we could both go in there. Aww. We reach the ticket counter as soon as an elderly couple does.
You youngsters were here first. It's okay. We're not in a hurry.
We're gonna give it to them.
Are you two also here to see Letters Across Time? Many audiences from back then want to watch the re-release. A school nearby was actually used as a filming location for this movie. Would you two like to visit it while you wait? I'll contact you once a room is available.
A filming location? Before the thought can fully form in my mind, Zayne catches my fingers and gives them a gentle shake.
Do you want to check it out?
Now?
I was planning to watch the re-release with you, but this elderly gentleman has a severe case of genu varum.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be difficult for them to go.
I gently squeeze his hand. Excuse me, why don't you watch first? It's still early, and we'd like to visit the filming location for this movie.
Really? Thank you.
You're welcome. They hand us the commemorative booklet that comes with the movie. Despite our polite protests, we have no choice but to accept it.
I thought only old people like us would be interested in this classic film. By the way, if you're going to the school, remember to check and see if the snow cherry trees have bloomed. We were inspired to exchange love letters under those trees back then.
I allow feral behavior when it comes to husband. No need to spray Jay.
Oh my, that was ages ago.
You promised me that we'd exchange love letters every year.
Aww.
And I kept my word.
Zayne is just like, he's like, oh, I got ideas now. He's gonna do that. Please. Please do that. Oh, excuse. I watch the elderly couple enter the private screening room as they still playfully bicker with each other. My thoughts linger on something they mentioned. Writing love letters to each other for a lifetime. I can't believe people actually do that. Now that's what I call letters across time. Oh, right. Have you seen this movie before?
Yes. I watched it once a long time ago. I've been wanting to see it again recently.
Me too. We're really on the same wavelength. Too bad our schedules haven't been lining up lately.
We'll see the movie eventually.
He takes my hand and leads me outside.
Let's check on those snow cherry trees from the movie.
Okay. When Zayne and I arrive at the school, we discover that the gate is locked.
Visiting. That's fine, but today's my day off.
Okay.
Do you know how to climb over walls? Walk along the west side. You'll see a spot you can climb over. It's on the lower end.
Okay. Is he really letting us in like that?
I guess many people want to visit since the movie's re-release is available.
He's like, I'm not walking over to unlock that gate. No wonder he sounds like customer service. Following the security guard's directions, Zayne and I arrive at the section of the wall that's slightly lower. Do you remember? This is where the guy helped the girl climb over to skip class in the movie.
She climbed up the wall, but was afraid to jump down, and he said,
Give me your hand first, then the spell will activate. Stop. Zayne and I share a knowing smile. He's already using lines from the damn movie. Zayne and I share a knowing smile. With nimble precision, he pushes off the wall, flips over the top, and lands on the other side. Can I have a visual of that, please? Where's my visual? Whoa, you're good. Did you also skip class?
I did, actually. A few times, to be exact.
Dr. Zayne!
But more importantly, there's an excellent hunter beside me now. I can't afford to be complacent.
Not wanting to be left behind, I get a running start and grab the top of the wall. Then I pull myself up and over. Even though the wall isn't high, Zayne still stands with his arms outstretched. Stop. He's ready to catch me if necessary. Oh, it's necessary. You're catching me, Zayne. Don't worry. Wall climbing is a required course for excellent hunters. No, MC. Let him catch you. Please, it's romantic and cute.
I thought you'd give me a chance to recreate a scene since we're at a filming location.
That too, MC. I need to see Bad Boy Zayne. Is that why you climbed up so quickly? Considering how proactive you are. I make sure my arms are wide open before leaping towards Zayne. For a moment, the world is nothing but the sound of wind rushing past my ears. Game, stop it. Then it becomes a feeling, becomes the feeling of his arms, his warmth, and his steady heartbeat. You're good at recreating the spell from the movie too, huh?
I must thank you for being willing to participate.
The campus's layout isn't complicated, and we easily find the classroom where the two main characters first met. We're already married. Because the movie has been re-released, the filming locations have been restored to their original setup so fans can visit and take commemorative photos. Zayne and I sit down at the desk by the window and find a notebook in the drawer. Did something catch your eye?
A challenging math problem with derivatives. This student got it wrong, even after trying to correct their work.
Uh-oh. You could just tell by looking?
It's obvious.
Zayne, your notes must have been popular during your school days.
Every finals week, yes.
I bet. I bet that even after all these years, the legend of the Zayne Guide still circulates among the students at Skyhaven University's School of Medicine.
During my last visit, I heard they were still being passed around.
Aw. Your notes really are amazing. I wish I were your junior.
You only want that because of my notes?
Oh, oh well. We could have also, like, I don't know, started dating or something then. Revealing oh my god, an enigmatic half smile. He closes the notebook. If you have other ways to help, I'm willing to see what they are.
Ah, yes. strictly supervising your sleep schedule to develop healthy sleep habits.
Don't call me out on sleeping badly. I know I only slept for 6 hours last night. He was younger. He went to college at 14. I think I'll politely decline on that front. I turn to continue our tour, but I accidentally knock a notebook off the desk. I pick it up, and a pink letter slides out from between the pages. It looks like a love letter. I don't remember seeing it in the movie, though.
It's possible a fan left it here.
Maybe. Since it's not a prop, we decided not to pry. We seal it and return it to where we found it. I wonder if it's a letter he received or one he never sent. Did he end up with the person he liked?
You're curious?
Of course. Okay, never mind. Not really. I was just separated from someone important to me for a long time before we reunited. So I hope everyone can have a happy ending. Oh. I look into his eyes. Speaking of which, Zayne, did you really never receive any love letters when you were in school? MC, he was like, at best, half a decade younger than everybody else at school.
Did you want me to?
At least in college he was. My smile is reflected in his gaze. Will it be selfish of me to say no?
Since this is a fantasy, you're allowed to be a little more selfish.
Zayne's tender gaze makes me feel like I'm a student who can blush easily. It's Zayne, he can make me blush easily. Ignoring the warmth in my cheeks, I change the subject with a joke. He's not answering the question. Although...
Perhaps.
Sorry, dear. Although climbing over walls isn't something good students do, you're still a great role model in other areas.
It's because the person who's worth breaking the rules for wasn't with me back then. So, if I wanted to receive one, will she happily write one for me?
I'll do my best. Everybody knows how good I am at speaking, which isn't good at all. So my writing skills are just as subpar. Schools probably don't offer love letter writing courses. Zayne might need to teach her how to write one first, yes. Precisely.
I see she's a rather eager student.
Before I can respond, wind rushes into the classroom and scatters the papers on the teacher's desk. Watching the documents flutter, Zayne and I glance at each other and burst out laughing.
It seems today is full of coincidences. Let's consider it our remake of the movie.
In the film, the main characters first met when a page from her diary was blown away by the wind. The paper, filled with a young girl's secrets, twirled and landed in front of him by chance. And so their fates become intertwined. Maybe this unexpected wind was also arranged for us. I might as well use this chance to send Zayne away so I can write him a love letter. Girl, do it! I'll wait for my leading man to bring back my things.
As you wish, my heroine.
Oh, stop it! No, he loves it so much. I should probably be saving these lines. I want that one. How every memory with him has some element of role. Literally every single one. After Zayne leaves, I find paper and envelopes on the teacher's desk that were provided for movie fans. I write a simple love letter for him, and as soon as I put down my pen, Zayne sends a message. Excuse me, I have my phone on Do Not Disturb. Why are you making noise? Turn left after leaving the classroom and walk to the end of the corridor. I'll be waiting for you there. Oh god. How many do I have? I think I have somewhere around like at least 15 spots left. At minimum. So I think I should be okay. I walk down the corridor and leave an open door where Zayne is waiting for me. Is this a surprise?
If you want to know the answer, you should come over here.
Easy. As the heavy door opens, an old screening room appears before me. Ooh. This... Zayne takes my hand and leads me to the seats in the front row. Can we watch the movie in here, please? Electricity crackles and familiar music begins to flow from the speakers. On the yellowed screen, a scene with snow cherry petals dancing in the wind appears. I recognize it from Letters Across Time. Yay! This is even better. This is the best way to watch this movie. I thought we wouldn't see the movie today. I can't believe the filming location is so well equipped that they have a copy of the film.
We should thank the fortuitous breeze that allowed me to discover this place.
Mm-hmm.
However, it's an old disc. The audio quality isn't great, and the images are grainy.
It sounded like the machine that disc was in was about to, like, explode. I think it's perfect. The restored version in theaters is too good, so it loses that vintage charm. And anyone can watch the HD version, but this one is only for us. The lights in the screening room dim one by one.
Excuse me, can you help me pick up something?
The movie's heroine says her first line, and her story with a young man begins. He's her upperclassman, and the two get to know each other because of a simple chance encounter on campus. Their feelings grow over time. He takes her to skip boring classes, and she secretly slips him candy, and they exchange love letters under magnificent flowering trees. I'm moved by their innocent love, but I almost don't want to keep watching because of the separation. Even though I know they'll end up together in the end, watching this part still breaks my heart. I turn my attention away from the movie and look at Zayne. You said you've seen this before. When was it?
When I was a student at the medical school. It was a stormy afternoon, and we had just finished our surgery practical. It was the last exam of the semester. Some students were catching up on sleep after pulling all-nighters. Others were packing up their belongings to go home. I was staying in the lab for the holidays, so I put on Letters Across Time as a post-exam distraction.
The warm glow from the movie surrounds us. It makes Zayne look softer around the edges and gentler than usual. He always looked gentle, what do you mean?
When I saw it was being re-released, I wanted to watch it with you. I didn't expect to be so busy, however.
Zayne turns to meet my gaze, and the light in his eyes shifting and flowing with the flickering screen. In the movie, the main characters are separated for 7 years. They reunite during the season when the snow cherry blossoms are in full bloom. Paying offline costs. I mean, yeah. I would take a pic with him. Would I ever come across any Zayne offline cosplayer? Probably not. We can watch this as many times as we want from now on. In the darkness, he tightly holds my hand as if we've never been separated. The credits finish and the lights turn on. It's as if we woke up from a dream. Those flower petals in the movie were breathtaking.
The blossoms on campus should still be present. Do you want to see them?
Mm-hmm.
It's the perfect season for them to bloom.
Yes, he is, Violet. Very, very much. I would have to work up the courage, but I think I could. Like the cosplayers they had. Oh god. No. No, if I ever came across those cosplayers, probably not. I'd be way too shy. We follow the same road from the movie and leave through the back door of the academic building. Along with the wide campus path, the snow cherry blossoms are in full bloom. They're beautiful, just like in the movie. Yet my thoughts drift to the film's ending. Zayne, don't you think the guy was too lonely at the end of the story? In the movie, the couple stayed together. They write love letters to each other every year as a record of their love. But aging gradually caught up with her. The girl's eyesight worsened, and she forgot many things. No! That's when he'd take out their old letters and read them to her. The person he loved the most was right beside him, but she forgot the world every day, and forgot him. Girl.
If it were me, I wouldn't feel lonely. Compared to permanent separation, that kind of loneliness is a form of happiness.
As the wind blows, flower petals fall around us. Zayne raises the commemorative booklet to shield me from them. The petals land in Zayne's hair, and for a moment I see what he might look like many years from now. Even if that day arrives, I'll be by your side and read to you. Zayne and I haven't exchanged love letters yet. The one I wrote for him is still sitting in my pocket. I'll read all your brilliant academic notes and research papers. I'm gonna want it. Why you gotta make me cry this time, game? I didn't sign up for that.
I thought it would be love letters.
As time passes and circumstances change, this campus has lost its former splendor. But the flowers bloom as they did before. Perhaps they do so more magnificently. Whether it's the characters from a movie years ago or us in the present, lovers stand in the same spot to admire the same flowers. This is just like the scene in the movie. Zayne asked for my love letter so many times. Take out the love letter and hand it to Zayne, whose eyes widen in surprise. My heart flutters with a mix of excitement and nervousness. Oh, yours always. If you don't want it, I'll take it back. Before I can, he gently taps my head.
How did you manage to beat me to it?
He accepts my letter and presents a commemorative album in front of me. He gestures for me to open it. Petals flutter between us as I pull out the letters. Tucked inside. I meet his gaze. I meet his calm, gentle gaze. When did you write these two?
I wrote one 2 days ago after finishing my shift. At the time, I was certain I could watch the movie with you. The second one, strictly speaking, isn't a love letter. I wrote it 10 years ago when I first watched Letters Across Time, and thought of you. I thought I'd never be able to give it to you. Yet after all those twists and turns through time, it still found its way to the person who's supposed to read it.
Fuck. You were already thinking of me when you first watched the movie.
What about you? Didn't you think of me while watching it?
He looks into my eyes as if trying to read my thoughts. Finding the answers he wants, his expression softens into a satisfied smile.
Similar to how you've been thinking of me, I've been thinking of you for a long time.
I feel like what he's gonna say, he's gonna, you know, I'm afraid for the next lines. I'm out of water. I don't have any water. I can't hydrate. We stroll along the campus, path lined with with blooming flowers. Our footsteps are the only sound in the tranquil campus. I wish we had watched this movie together from the beginning. I might need to just buy packs of water bottles to keep up here just for the dream specifically. Oh god. I need to blow my nose though. Oh boy. Round up at the... Yep, that's what I'm doing. No more making me cry, Zayne. Don't you do it. I wish we had watched this movie together from the beginning.
This is wonderful too. We can enjoy our special edition of Letters Across Time together.
True. But what would happen if we were students?
Maybe we would have snuck off campus by climbing over the wall. When I was in school, I'd often get caught up in experiments. I'd miss the building's closing time and have to climb over the wall to get out.
So that's why you're good at it. Weren't you scared about being alone in the building at night?
Ghost stories involving the lab started circulating after a while.
Probably because of you being in there. Did you see a ghost? He was the ghost. Zayne surprisingly looks embarrassed.
No. The person everyone mistook for a ghost was me.
I
didn't even find out about it until much later.
The poor
I was
baby.
confused and wondered why the study hall would be deserted at night when it's packed during the day.
I guess it was a blessing in disguise. If we went to the same school, it wouldn't just be your figure climbing the wall.
That sounds nice. Perhaps the ghost stories would have been about two shadows wandering together under the moonlight.
I want you to read read the letters you wrote then. It's how you'll pay me for being your companion. Oh no. I'm not ready for you to read that to me. I hand Zayne's letter back to him and notice how the tips of his ears are slowly turning a faint shade of red.
I didn't expect this to happen.
There will be more unexpected things in the future. You said it yourself, so I'm allowed to be more selfish. His smile, he smiles and gazes at me before opening the decade-old letter and clearing his throat.
Good day. I hope this letter finds you well. I watched an old movie today, and it made me think of you.
So formal, Zany. As his voice flows gently over through the words, I can almost see a 17-year-old Zayne standing in front of me.
Will you come to Skyhaven this year? Never mind. It's always raining here.
Aww.
We can go to Verdant Tree City. The sunlight is wonderful there. Or we could visit the Arctic. The penguins are incredibly friendly and treat humans like oversized versions of themselves. There are many interesting places, but they would certainly be more enjoyable if we visited them together. Those will have to wait until we meet again.
So Zany made all these wishes, and I never knew about it. I don't know if we went to that first place in Skyhaven, but we gone to the Arctic. I'll remember every single place you mentioned. We're going to visit them.
Actually, reading this letter to you made his wishes come true.
Now, let me read my Lions game. Now, as for any remaining ones, you'll have to tell me. I hand the second letter to Zayne, and he slowly opens the envelope.
My dear, I'm sorry I've been busy with work lately.
I'm sorry, my love.
But when you read this letter, I believe I'll already be standing before you.
Although his voice hasn't changed, Zayne's tone sounds different from the first letter. It's as if he's making a solemn promise. His earnest expression is tinged with a tenderness that's uniquely his.
When I held my pen...
What do you mean No, I meant to save this one and I accidentally clicked on that one. I feel like I need everything else. Okay.
It's flooded into my mind, and I realized the number of important moments we've shared together. Or perhaps I should say that your presence alone turns even the most ordinary days into something special. I've recalled those moments countless times, and I still think of them fondly. I tried to write everything down, only to discover that words seem insufficient when you're present.
I can relate.
It's possible that I'd rather show you my feelings with actions over telling you in person. I'd like to share the quiet moments of all 4 seasons with you, which is more than the spring flowers before us. I hope you wish for this as well.
Zayne's gaze moves from the letter and lands on me. His eyes conveying emotions that are more profound than what words could ever express. I hug Zayne and feel as though the entire world is within my embrace. Let's write love letters. Let's write letters to each other from now on, Zayne. I extend my pinky toward him. Excuse me, Kate. Stop it. And he gently hooks his with mine. It's a promise. The love we share in our first year together will be different from our 10th year, so...
We'll need letters to keep a record of everything. I want to write down how it felt when I first fell in love with you. and I'd like to remember how it feels to love you with each passing year.
I'm gonna need to take a nap. I'm not okay. Damn it, Zayne. Yep. Cat lab. It's just these. Excuse me, I didn't click to play anything. I clicked to exit out. What are you doing, game? Gosh, I clicked on that. What the fuck, game? That's the first time that's happened to me. Let's go home. See if it's Zayne that shows up. Huh. I would love to go home. Yeah, don't blame me there. I feel like that the moment I leave to go to work. Come on, game. I want to see my snowman. Hi, Bunny. He watching TV again. I'm sorry, baby. I want to see my snowman. Sadie. Where you at? Hey! You almost look perfect. You're just wearing the stupid scarf again. Or taking it off. You don't need it. Oh, he's frozen. Okay, just the emulator struggles so much with this mode. Dare. I know. His ass has never looked better in any other outfit, I think. Oh my god, boy. Boom. Give me a hug. I need a hug right now. Oh. So that's your fault then, that you're still at work? He is at the... Excuse! Yes, Zayne, you are my pillow. Look at you. I love this man so much. Even if he likes making me cry. There we go. Oh god, frame rate, please. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to water all of my flowers yesterday. It's just fine. Oh, okay. Oh my god, hi. Zayne wants to go to bed. I was waiting for it, you dummy. Jeez. Yes, yes. Let's go. Please, no man activate. Well, he heard me when I said I wanted him as a pillow, and he's like, okay, here you go. I'll be pillow. Don't have that open. I don't want to put it on him. I know. I feel like... No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit the move. Zayne, I'm sorry. No. Like, and I'm just lying down like he just died. I'm sorry. I'm coming back. Don't worry. It's okay. See, I'm back. I'm back. There we go. I deeply apologize, Zayne. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, look at this cuddle bug. We use the same. Good to know that we use the same shower gel. Of course they do. Honestly, that doesn't surprise me. I feel like that's such an unsane thing to do, but it's cute. MC, why you mad? Well, I guess they're staying here now. Okay, goodbye. Good night, you guys. Can't get any work done in the home because he wants to cuddle. Hi. No, I'm stuck in bed with my snowman. With my husband. This is horrible. Whatever shall I do? Yeah, I was like, what? What do you mean? You're with me, Pipsqueak. Alright, maybe real quick before I go, I can try to... Yeah, I didn't put a freaking pink. What am I doing? I'm a dummy. Still want that. Get that. That's right, because I don't have a pink 5-star for him. This one. Still pretty low though, but we could try it, I guess. Yes, he avoided me like the plague. Or rather, I was sick. Oh yeah, sweet overdrive. Four-star car where all 5 of them were. I mean, this is the most recent one that was a hot spring. Is there a bath one? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, Lost Oasis, yeah. Yeah, Silas was in the shower for that one. And Raph
Evil's
was in
wreaking
the
havoc
bath.
again. Elimination target identified.
Mission stop. That looks brutal.
Wanderers are drawn.
And they're drawn to meet their eyes.
You can't escape. Using these tricks, we're not attacking the same one.
I have my own plan.
Can't hold on for much. Target up.
The mission continues.
Come here. Now's our chance to strike.
You won't escape. Lotus bomb.
It's only got half its health left.
Of course, done.
Mission accomplished.
Easy peasy. I'll pick. The only ones I could maybe think of are the OG3 for their first, the first Oracle of Stars thing. Or it was a Tender Moment. It would have been just the 3 of them.
Who wants
Sure.
to die this time?
Return to the Netherrealm.
All good. And now's our chance to strike. Using these tricks again. It's only got half its health left. You want to you want to see.
Goodbye.
Can't hold on for much longer.
Nice.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow. Go back to the pit you came from. Return to the Netherrealm.
All good. Now's our chance to strike. Never see. Cleave the Netherrealm.
Lotus bomb.
Bye. Aw, stupid deer couldn't even attack you.
Return to the Netherrealm.
All good ends here. Let's make it quick.
That's easy.
Evil's destined to fall. Time to show them what we can do.
Return to the Netherrealm.
All good. Now's our chance to strike. Nether see. Cleave the Netherrealm.
Oh, bye. Okay. Yeah, so the Oracle of Stars is basically a separate gacha system where it's like a spin the wheel thing and you put like actual diamonds into it for like either single pulls or 10 pulls, and it can land on what's called die for the event shop. There are a couple of accessories that are in it, and then the 3 4-stars. There's only 2 Oracle of Stars in existence, and both of them just had the OG3. And the chances of you actually getting the 4 stars in there are very slim. There is no pity or guarantee to get any of the cards through this system other than saving up 880 die to purchase one out of the event shop. Like, that's it. Yeah, they're very crappy. Nobody likes it. Okay. Damn, what? I'll try it again, but I may need to fix whatever ratio I got going on. Yeah, if a pity system was implemented, it wouldn't have been that bad.
My hands aren't just for painting. Come, my shark is hungry.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
I'll take it down in one go.
I need you.
If that's your wish. What? Oh man, you recovered so fast.
Go back to the pit you came from.
That's definitely a safe spot. You picked the wrong first. Come, my shark. Here's our chance.
Can both of you be close together, please?
It's almost over. Don't let her get away.
My turn.
Stay alert. Don't distract me.
Okay, I
Protecting you
tried
is
to
all part
dodge
of the plan.
through it, but thank you.
You were too close to it.
What do you mean?
Come,
There's another
my
route.
shark. Here's our chance.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
I may
Good
need
job.
to use LSG for this, actually.
you won't escape.
Now, trying to run away.
Not so fast.
Nice.
Oh, they all died. Great.
I'll show you. Come, my shark is hungry.
Now,
Oh, excuse me.
Careful. Why are you getting closer to it? Come back here.
Raphael,
Just
Oh, that was
distract. Come,
unfortunate.
my shark. Here's our chance.
I need you.
If that's your wish,
I'll show you.
come back. Are you trying to get yourself
Damn
killed?
it.
Pay attention.
Nice. We make a great team.
Well done, partner.
Not well done. I was 2 seconds off. Yeah, I didn't pull on that one either. I didn't pull on the first one. I pulled on the second one just to get Zayne's. And thankfully it didn't take a whole lot. Okay, need my big fishy. Need my pink. Oh, hey, that's nice, though. Got 2 of them, at least.
Destruction's tide has arrived. The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Did you spot its weakness? Surrender everything to me. It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
How's the scenery?
It's nice. Oh man, it recovered so fast.
Oh my.
Press on. Don't get distracted. Oh, good. The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
You were too close to it.
Oh, sea god.
Surrender everything to me.
The deep stillness. How's the scenery?
It's nice. And I can... Oh, man. It
Oh, that's
recovered
much
so
better.
fast. Press on. Don't get distracted.
Eat this.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Now! In the sea zone,
I will protect you.
Oh, thank
I've
you.
seen every sign of impending destruction.
I like that even though I'm not using the actual cards, I can still see that.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now. The deep stirs. From the ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore.
We crushed that.
Damn, bye. Okay. There we go. That is much better. Excuse me, game. Why are you? Got it. There we go. Nice. Easy peasy. There we go. Yeah, the... Going to Zayne's. Yeah. Here's Zayne's. This one is along with the Xavier and Raph, and by God, this is fucking art. I will say the art on this is diabolical. Yeah, this, I think this Oracle of Stars literally came out like with the release. Or right near the game's launch. And yeah, they're tender moments. But since it's like so early in the game, despite the card art suggesting something very nice, I don't think the actual contents are all that, like, spicy at all. From what I've heard, anyway. And then the other Oracle of Stars would be related to one of the trailers that released with their... with this card art. Yeah, these ones are Secret Times. I only have Zayne's, and this one's really nice. Yeah, so what am I missing right now? I don't think any 3 stars. I got all of them. Yeah, just Lingering Warmth. Silent Poem. Still making Drunken Intimacy and Hearts Within Rage. I will be getting Snowy Serenity. I need it. Oh, all of these multi-reruns are just gonna be painful. Hidden Motive, Movement Dream, Heartstring Notes, that's a solo though. Fluffy Treatment, Absolute Zeal. Yeah, and I haven't missed one since. Oh wow, I'm actually missing a few more Xavier than Zayne. I got, oh yeah, because I didn't get all of his promise cards that were rerun. Actually, yeah, I missed the last 2 promise reruns. I didn't get either of Xavier's. Yeah, no problem. I'm probably not going to be on for that much longer. I did not. I was trying to go for the Lingering Gaze, but this asshole here can't block me. With a standard card, no less. This is where the, I don't know, the Xavier problem started. Can I? We don't have a regular... Actually, we do have a rerun. History here. History. Can I? Oh, I can. Okay, Mortality's Tenderness. Yeah, Raphael was the problem child and all of that. And technically, Caleb too, and Silas. Everybody except for literally Xavier was a problem. First temple, he's like, hi. Dusk Bright Steps. Which one was... Dusk Bright Steps. Oh, it's birthday card. Did I lose the 50-50? I did to Zayne on that one. Lingering Gaze. I got Fragment of Time. Yeah, it's always Xavier. Since Lingering Gaze, Tranquil Moments was... Yeah, that was Xavier's. He just gave it to me. Like, what, 20 pulls that I just pulled until I got his outfit. And thankfully, I didn't get anybody else. Oh yeah, Faint Sensation. Actually, yeah, I didn't take too much either. I didn't lose 50-50. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right, he gave me that double on Kalos, which is crazy. Kalos was overall very lucky. The only 50-50 I lost was like right at the very end with the double. Actually, no, Silas. There you go. That's it. That's all I did. That was insane. Just one temple. Everything but Xavier's card for his solo. No. Yeah, Caleb better come home. Now, it's literally been Submerged Eclipse onward. I don't even want to look at my freaking polling history. That was just horrible. Exclusive tutorial, the Wish banner was called Double Kiss. Interesting. Xavier down here. I mean, technically, in a way, yes. Because since Submerged Eclipse, the only 50-50 losses I've had were to Xavier, aside from the one Silas one where he decides to flash his boob at me. Ah, it's so bad. Do I try pulling a little bit on the banner? See if... I mean, I do want the pose, though. How much would a 10 pull be? I'm not using the diamonds. It's gonna be like extreme cuteness aggression. It looks so adorable. Also, let me play bongos on this man's booty. I saw that jiggle. Six, 9. I mean, that is a 10 pull. MC. Literally going for the nip, though. Yeah, I got a 10 pull. Silas, you want to pull a birthday on me, please, dear? So if I just get it, I'm gonna stop. Silent. Caleb, I'm sorry, dearest. You'll be.
Let me guess.
I'm sorry. We need to get Xavier. I thought I clicked on you. Excuse you. Get out of here. For now. For now, bunny. Please don't. It's gonna be Xavier. I know it's gonna be Xavier if I ever get a frickin' 5-star. Silas. I wasn't actually expecting anything. What is the percentage that it's going to be Xavier, though? It's gonna be Xavier. I just know it. It's gonna be Xavier. It's not gonna be... Raphael, you little shit! I did say it wasn't gonna be Silas. Raphael, why would you do this? You were not cock-blocking me for the longest of times. He said, nah, bet. Okay. Okay. He now shows up. He's been ghosting me for like over a month. Well, I mean, you had your chance, Silas. You had your chance, honey. Thing is, do I keep this for Caleb's birthday? Exactly. That's the thing. Do we keep the guarantee for Silas's for Caleb's birthday? Jue means nothing for this banner type. I'm at 70, 50, 50 on the rerun banner. Oh, but look at this man, he's so cute. Silas, why? Why you do this, Silas? You.
You look happy. It's almost like you want to wear those medals on your face.
I'm so... Forgot to put the oranges on the table. How dare you say I look happy right now? I'm not happy. Oh, well, isn't that just nice?
You won those medals fair and square, so use them however you like. But if you really want to display them, then I'll help you.
I know, he's talking about the Senior Hunter contest. I'm upset with you, mister. I wanted your cute card. You know you just got out of prison, right? Do you want to go right back into it? I got 9 months. And 4 other husbands to take care of me until then. You could go right back to jail, mister. I'm upset. That was his appreciation for an early release. Jay. That defense isn't very strong. I still want the pose. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 pulls for 50. So what, I need 43? Trying to be nice. I'll wait until the banner drops and then see if I'll pull again. That's what I'm gonna do. See what rerun they're doing. It's probably gonna be Private Trip. But we'll see. Which Kindle? What Kindle? No Kindle needs to be replayed. Maybe he needs to learn to be nice to me. Hot spring to relax. Yeah, sure. Relax. I can get an outfit. I like the green one. Yeah. My god, having over 300 lunar shards is insane. Well, alright then. I think I'm probably done for the night. I'm glad that we're finally done basically all the replay stuff. Since, while technically Silas's half of Death and Rebirth is a replay, I don't really remember most of it.
No need to be scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you. Like right now, for instance.
Okay, you. And then I wasn't expecting Zayne to make me cry either. So that was nice. Well, thank you all for joining today. This was fun. Hopefully it won't take too long for me to go into Death and Rebirth. Though, from what I know, the chapters are much, much longer than basically every other one. Yes, yes you can. Oh, yeah. No problem. Welcome back. Violet, only to say goodbye. At least you caught the goodbye. Yes, most of you I'll see and I'll talk to you in Gutterville. But, I suppose, say goodbye to Silas, who decided he doesn't want me to become his kitten. Boo. You're pulled away from yard work, but I'm glad I got to catch some of it. I'm glad you were able to join. Alright, I'm starving. I need to go and have some dinner. Yes, please let me become your kitten.
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
It's 7 p.m. I guess sunset is sunrise for you. Alright, have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.